And good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing? We are back. We are live. We are streaming once again at the very unpleasant hour of 5 a.m. in the morning. You guys, hope you're having a fantastic Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon. I don't know if it's Sunday evening anywhere in the world yet, but hope you guys are doing very well. We are back. We're live. We're streaming. Thank you, Trokar, for the 3,000 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Trokar. That's loud. Sorry if that was too loud, you guys, but we are back. We're streaming, of course, and we are going to be covering, of course, the tiebreakers being played today between Liren and Nepomniachtchi. Of course, the regular match in classical chess ended up tied at 7-7, and so we're going to be covering this now. So it's Sunday evening in Japan. Okay, fair enough. So, all right, you guys. So we're back once again. Of course, very early here on the East Coast of the United States. We will be covering. Thank you so much to Lord Ross or Lord Loss for the Prime, FTS for the Prime. Thanks to Hamza for the gifted sub. Thank you to Leaf Thomas for the Prime. Thank you to Foxlink as well. Thank you to Akin the Heavy Metalist for the 14-month resub as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Sabino for the 4 months. Thank you also to Sinister for the 23. Do I have predictions for today? Yes, you guys. So in terms of predictions, my guess is pretty straightforward. I think that Nepo is a very slight favorite in the rapid portion, the 25 minutes. I think a lot is going to come down to preparation, the opening phase. If Nepo gets his typical, I don't want to say advantage, but he gets his typical surprise in the opening phase of the game, and he gets that sort of time edge on the clock, I do think that he's very, very good chance to win. Thank you, Svenchel, for the 8 months. But again, it is 25 minutes. It is the slow rapid. So because this is slow rapid, I do think it's definitely it gives Ding better chance. I think if we get to Blitz, though, I think that Nepo is a big favorite. I'd say probably like 75-80% if we get to Blitz. Again, will we get there or not remains to be seen. Of course, the format for today will be 4 games of 25 minutes plus 10-second increment. No, you guys, today we are going to be staying on Twitch. So thank you so much to Senator Inchinapop for the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you Chantiki as well for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So again, if I'm a little bit slow this morning, sorry, I do apologize, but I did just wake up. So that's what we have. Will we see a Grunfeld? I think there's almost zero chance. I think what I would guess is that probably we're going to see a Nimzo Indian in the first game. That's my prediction. I think we'll get a Nimzo Indian specifically and go from there. Thank you so much to Chess Diva for the tier 1 as well. Thank you so much to Knockit.exe for the 2-month resub. Thank you so much. That's what I expect. Love the PJs. These aren't PJs. This is my merch that never happened. So anyway, that's what I think. I think Nimzo is most likely. But we'll see if that's what happens or if something else happens. How does the tiebreaker work? Very straightforward, you guys. They play 4 games with 25 minutes plus 10-second increment, regardless. So, like, even if somebody's leading by a score, say 1.5 to half after 2, they play 4 games. Now, if someone wins 3 games in a row, they won't play the last game. The match will be over. If the score gets like 2.5 half or 3-0. But again, we'll see if that happens. Thank you so much, Svenchel, for the gifted sub as well. Thank you so much to Ikovacic for the 2 months. Thank you so much to GM Swamp Fox for the 11 months. Appreciate it. When did they start? They're starting in approximately 17 minutes from now. Do you enjoy streaming? Do you think it's something you'll do for a long time? I'll definitely be doing it for the next couple of years. Thank you, Jamie Letafutel Frites for the Prime. Thank you so much. So thank you so much to Gavin Crest for the 4 months as well. Thanks so much to Gavin Crest. Appreciate it. So I think Nimzo Indian is most likely. Would be bad for chess if there's no winner after Blitz. I mean, I think already it's not. I mean, because the match was so topsy-turvy, so many decisive games, everyone's kind of forgetting the fact that, you know, once again, we do not have a winner decided by the classical chess portion of the match. So to me, it's already not ideal, to be honest, but I don't know what you can do about it. I think Fabiano spoke about it too. There's not much you can do about it. So, all right. Anyway, KLS, you need to sit down, relax, okay? So, anyway, did Ding beat Magnus in platform number 2019? Yes, I do remember that. I think thank you so much to the definition of insanity for the tier 1. I'll tell you why I don't think Ding is the favorite in rapid. Very simply, he has no experience in rapid chess in the last couple of years, more or less. He's played a handful of online tournaments on Chess 24. He played the Champion Chess Tour a couple events, I think, in 2022 and maybe a couple events in 2021. But he has not played over the board rapid or blitz, I want to say, since 2019. Am I tired? I'm waking up slowly but surely. But he has not played. He doesn't have the experience. He has not played much rapid or blitz over the board since 2019. Very specifically, Nepo's played the Chess Champions Tour, the Grand Chess Tour. He played the World Rapid and Blitz. So that I think makes a difference. Thank you so much to SNJ, S3 and S3J for the 3 months, and Zitsip for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Shanusan for the 17 months. Appreciate it. Breakfast before the games. Maybe I'll go heat up a burrito or something. But I think I'm probably going to cover the first game and I'll go from there. Could the tiebreakers be in multiple days? No, it will all happen today. Did I see the question about Magus? I saw it. I wasn't listening super closely yesterday when they asked it. Regardless, I mean, I think I think we'll see what the future holds. Thanks so much to Joey W for the 12 months. They Trocar for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Will there be an Armageddon? Everything is a tie. I think there's supposed to not be an Armageddon. I don't know exactly what the format is, but I don't think there's supposed to be there's supposed to be Armageddon. Yeah, but we'll see. Today is the day. Today is the day that we have someone becoming the unofficial world chess champion. Now, I'm not saying that to be like rude or anything, but I mean, until Magnus basically plays and loses or just chooses not to play forever, I mean, I don't know really how you're supposed to say, world champion. Thank you so much to prepare to kill for the prime. Appreciate it. That's not going to change no matter what, because at the end of the day, that's just how it is. So that's just how it is. So all right, anyway, you guys, we're starting in approximately 14 minutes. How could FIDE not let Magnus play the next championship without candidates? FIDE is FIDE. I don't really know at this point. I do think that, speaking of FIDE, they probably are looking at this match from certain like rosy colored tinted glasses, thinking that this match has been a huge success and that chess will succeed without Magnus. I think the simple answer is that that's not going to be the case. Now obviously the match has been very up and down. It's been exciting for the fans. That being said, I mean, the notion that somehow you can just pretend that everything is okay without Magnus playing, I don't think is going to really be viable down the road. Thank you so much to Arash Callmark for the 21-3 sub. Thank you so much to Arash Callmark. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Imagine how much pressure they have. I mean, I think the good thing is for both players in Rapid or Blitz, the pressure is much less. And the reason for that is because it's not classical chess. You don't have as much time to sit there and think. You have to sort of be thinking about the position, make moves on the fly as you go. And there's less time to sort of get inside your own head. So I think that while there is pressure, it's significantly less than it was in the classical portion. And I'd also say, speaking for myself, pressure in terms of chess, when you get to tiebreakers, is always more fun. It's more enjoyable than when you're playing classical. So just from my own experience as well, I would say that I think it's definitely better. Thank you to Modlar for the 24. Thank you to WBL for the prime, and Terry Fold Ticker for the tier 1. Thank you so much, Terry Fold Ticker. Appreciate it. Good morning, Legend. Thank you so much. So who's number one in this format? Of course, it's the current world chess champion, Magnus Carlsen. He is the number one player. So that sort of goes without saying. So all right, so I'll put the cams up shortly, but not yet, of course. Let's see. 1 second. Still no board coverage. So all right. Anyway, either Ding or Nepo is going to be in first. Yes, one of the players will be the world champion technically after this after the games today. Rough hours for us Americans. Yes, of course, the hours have been terrible for Americans. It's definitely been catered to a Chinese, Russian centric audience. It is what it is, and that's just life. I know you guys today we'll be solely on Twitch. So by the way, there is apparently, since we're on Twitch and Twitch is so big on allowing certain types of streams, as long as it's not a certain site, we will, of course, I'm going to pull up this image that I have for you guys, and we're going to take a look at this image here. We have this image on game number 1 for those of you guys who are watching. We have the stat line. Let me make this much bigger so you guys can see it. We have our stat line here, which is for game number 1. The stat line is Jan Nepomniachtchi. It's plus 185. Ding Liren is plus 400, and a draw is minus 110. So that is actually interesting in terms of the line for game number 1, since we're big fans of betting on chess. I'm kind of surprised the odds are actually in favor of Nepo as well, which is interesting. The odds are in favor of Nepo even here. So interesting to note when we think about it. But anyway, all right, back to the board, and we'll get going in a second. But yeah, so the odds are clearly in favor of Nepo, at least from the odds makers right now. Everybody loves Ding. Plus 185, assuming that I don't have it wrong. I think that means you bet plus 185 means for $100 you get 185, I believe. It was minus 185. You'd have to bet 185 to get 100, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So that means if you bet 100 on Ding, you'll get $400 if he wins. Minus 110 would mean that you have to bet $110 to get $100 back, is my understanding. So yeah, I should bet too. Yeah, we are on Twitch. I should, right? Anyway, but yeah, all right. So that was Bovada, for those of you guys who are wondering. Those are the lines on Bovada for betting on this. Are the players on the board? No, they're not at the board yet. So still waiting for the players to get to the board and going from there. Thanks so much to XXXMTXX for the Prime and Max Bassey drop for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. So thank you Trokar for the 600 bits as well. Thanks so much Trokar. What are the tiebreak rules? Tiebreak rules are quite simple. They play 4 games of 25 plus 10. And if there's no winner after the 4 games, then you play two games of blitz, 5 plus 3. If it's a draw after that, I don't know. If Nepo wins, that means Liren is the second most ranked guy in the world. Not clear. I mean, I think the best player in the world, as we all know, is Magnus Carlsen. Second best player, I would say, I think you can probably safely say, well, see, the problem is you can't really say the second best player in the world at classical chess per se, because the match was tied 7-7. So it's a little bit hard to say that, but I would just say both player. I would say the player who wins is probably worthy of winning this match. Let's put it that way. I think a funny pop culture reference for the 2-month reset. I think it's funny pop culture reference. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, second in all formats. I mean, relatively speaking, yeah. Say what exactly? Oh, are you hoping that I'm going to say that I'm second best? A good one. A good one. Not happening. Yeah, you're just like, say it. Yeah, say it, right. So anyway, yeah, so we are covering the World Championship today. Again, big shout out to the nearly 9,000 of you guys. Thank you IMC for the Prime for the final day of the World Chess Championship. Obviously very early here on the East Coast of the United States. We're 8 minutes away from the game starting. Thank you so much to I am Philippe for the 13 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Are we gonna be on Kick today? No, today we're going to stay on Twitch. Today we're staying on Twitch. So yeah. Did I watch the Warriors later? Well, today, yeah, I was up late watching sports last night. Obviously I was watching the hockey because I'm a big Rangers fan, so I'm following both the Rangers and the Panthers, so I'll definitely be watching a lot of basketball and hockey. Also, I think today the New York Knickerbockers start, right? Isn't it like the 1990s again? The Knicks and the Heat start today. Yeah, Knicks and the Heat start at 1 o'clock. So hopefully it's not a super long tiebreaker, because there's a lot of sports I'm gonna be watching today. So yeah, anyway, yeah, so 25 minutes plus 10, meaning every move you get 10-second increment when you make your move. So that's what the situation is. Again, what time of your region is 5 a.m. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. currently. Ding is already up by 0.1. No, this will be a this is just a bad engine, bad bot. Thanks so much to K Jatika for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. But yeah, so we are gonna have 4 games of Rapid for sure. If it's tied after the 4 games of Rapid, it'll be 2 games of Blitz, and it goes on from there. Will you be taking part in any classical chess events in the future? Yes, I'll be playing in Norway chess at the end of the month, end of May, in Stavanger in Norway. So I'll be playing there. I'll be playing a Chess Champions Tour as well, which will be happening at the end of May. So a couple of events happening end of May. After that, I won't be playing again for a while, and we'll just see. Thanks so much to WGT Golfer for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. But yeah, so that's what we have. Of course, game starting about 6 minutes. We're just waiting for them to show the cams and go from there. But that's what it is. So big day today, of course. Big day. Do I prefer competitive chess or streaming? Obviously, I'm a streamer. I like streaming first. That is never going to change, you guys. Yeah, that's just a bad question, honestly. I don't know why you guys think that I would ever want to play chess more than streaming. Chess barely pays the bills for 99.99% of players. So yeah, all right, we'll see about that, Hikaru. Yeah, we'll see about that. Yes, exactly. Who am I rooting for, Kings or Warriors? Of course you got to root for the Kings. And also when I was in Boston about a month ago, actually, I had lunch, and one of the guys who I had lunch with was the general manager of the Sacramento Kings. So obviously rooting for the Kings. De'Aaron Fox has been amazing in that series. Thank you to Phil Glass with Prime. Thank you to Unmod, also known as Astro, for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. So yeah, you got to root for the gotta root for the Kings. All 4 tiebreakers are today. If you're getting ads, I apologize. It's not on me, you guys. It's on that's obviously on Twitch. That's not me. So Kings are not out though. We're talking about the Sacramento Kings, not the Los Angeles Kings. We're talking about basketball. Yeah, we're talking about basketball, not hockey at the moment. So anyway, all right. Waiting for moves. 6 minutes to go. Are they showing the cams? No cams yet. Predictions again, once again, for those of you guys who weren't here at the very start. My prediction is I think Nepo is a small favorite. I think it's 60-40. I think it's all going to come down to the opening phase. If Ding continues to struggle in the openings where he has to think for a long time, bad things are going to happen. If Ding is able to get out of the openings, not down like 10 or 15 minutes on the clock, I think he'll be completely fine. But I think that's what it's going to hinge on. It's going to hinge on the opening in every single game. That's what it's going to come down to. Thank you so much to the Pudgy Tomato for the Prime. Why wouldn't Magnus just throw the games to make it official instead of punching out like he did? Oh, I mean, that's kind of stupid. As a competitor, you never can do that. I mean, no competitor who respects themselves can do that. So that's kind of silly. I don't know why you guys think that he would do that. So they are at the board, it looks like. So let's see. Here we go. Let's get ready. Here's Jan. Jan is sitting at the board. So Jan is sitting at the board. He looks ready to play. Getting ready to play with the black piece in game number 1. Thank you to I Acco Buzz Belater for the Prime. They have Christoph me for the Prime. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's just silly. Bad idea. Thank you to Andrew's friend Jonathan for the 12-month resub. Thank you to sub account 7. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, sub account 7. So all right, would I win against Jan? I mean, I think that's a bad question. I think that like it's not fair to either player for anyone to be like, oh yeah, if so-and-so player is playing, like they'd be better. Like I'll give you a good example, because this I think is not a hot take, but I'm sure that Fabiano, who's doing commentary right now on the official stream, he's probably watching this match and he's thinking to himself, this is the best preparation Ding came up with having like 3 to 4 to 5 months to prepare for the event. And so Fabiano's probably sitting there, and of course he's not going to say this. So he's probably like, what the heck is this preparation from Ding? Like, I could have done better preparation for sure. So it's like one of those things where you can say that, but again, we're not there in the situation. And more importantly than that, the pressure, the stress, all these things are completely different too. So yeah, that's Fabiano totally gave up vibes he could beat these guys. Fabiano's peak would mop the floor with these guys. 2018 Fabiano, I think, was that when he played Magnus? 2018 Fabi was over 2800. He would mop the floor with both these guys. But Fabiano is not. 2018 Fabiano is lost in the sands of time. 2018 Fabiano no longer exists. He hasn't existed for some years now. So it's all relative. Thank you to Papa Sakura for the Prime. Thank you to Robar for the 9. Thank you to a Holiday for the 4, and Veracity Jr. for the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Primes. Yeah. Is there a reason Ding starts with white pieces? It's best of 4, and they had to draw colors. I will actually tell you guys, I think starting with white is a big drawback for Ding. Again, both players are going to be nervous, but if Nepo doesn't lose in game 1, he has a big advantage with 2 whites and 1 black in the last 3 games. So big first game. And I think whoever got white was going to be a slight underdog potentially. So if Ding is not able to put pressure on Nepo and doesn't win this game, probably Nepo becomes a big favorite. Stream on kick, too many ads. Well, that's on Twitch, you guys. I can't do anything about it. It's what it is. Yeah. It's unlucky for Fabiano to play the same era as Magnus. Unlucky for everybody to play in the same era as Magnus. I mean, you know, there was a short period when I was number 1. There was a period when Fabiano was number 1. There's a period when a long period when Levon was like number 2 in the world behind Magnus, maybe for like two years, maybe, when he was a clear number 2 player. So there have been a lot of people who wish that Magnus wasn't around. But then again, chess is where it is today because of Magnus. Thank you so much, Ginef, for the gifted sub. Thank you so much, Ginef. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, all right. We have a move. We have D4, Knight F6 being played. We have Knight F3. d5 c3. Okay, so Ding decides that today he is Ding decides that his name is Levana Roni. He plays this c3, a bridge variation of the London. We get e6 bishop e3. Okay, so thank you so much to Ray N for the 6 and FKE for the tier 1. Let me change the scene, of course. Let's go here. Wait, there we are. 1 second. Okay, we have bishop e3 here. Let me adjust this. Don't have all my scenes set up. There we go. All right. Let's see. This is relatively known so far. Now, of course, this whole c3 line was played against me by Nihal Sarin and Tata Steel at the end of the event. Tata Steel, Nihal played c3. It was a game that I lost, so it was actually better, I think, with bishop f5, bishop f4, etc., etc. But c3 is a way of trying to play a London system, but also a way of trying to prevent c5 because after takes you can go b4, bishop e3. So far this is nothing super new, no rocket science. We get g3, knight c6. I also think this was played in the Chess Global Championship in Toronto at the end of last year. I think there was a game between Nihal Sarin and Anish Giri, if I remember correctly, as well. So this is pretty standard so far, nothing too crazy. They change the scene. Are they showing the players? They show the players on another side. So 1 second. 1 second. Let me change the cam scene. 1 second. They have 20 different scenes, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. 1 second. There we go. Let me pull this cam out. Doom. There we go. All right. So we get more moves coming in here. We have bishop g2 castles. Okay, again, both players probably be sitting at the board for most of the time here. They get a West Crunch for the tier 1. They get Seahawks for the 13 Dave Shinder. They get what to do for the $3 as well. Appreciate it. Okay, so we have g3, knight 6, bishop g2 castles. We'll probably get castle or h3 played here by Ding. Why does your last 2 photos on Instagram look like photoshopped? I'm sorry you feel that way, but of course it's not. I was out at the beach. Okay, so what do we have? We have b4 played here. Thank you so much to Mactador Moody for the 9 months. Thank you so much to Mactador Moody. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know what you're saying. These are Seahawk 10 for the resub as well. Thank you so much to Seahawk 10. Okay, b4 knight g4. Now, like I said, this was played in a game between something very similar, if not this exact position, was played between Nihal and Anish Giri in Toronto in the CGC, but we'll see. Okay, so I think in this position, the moves, as I recall, I think bishop c1. Let me refresh the page. I think bishop c1, bishop d2, and bishop d4 are the 3 moves here. Okay, so we get bishop d4. Now I think Anish played b6 at some point. I remember it was this position or a little bit different, but white is up a pawn here with the bishop on d4. Yeah. So there's b6, there's e5. Let's see if Nepo uses a lot of time here or not. e5. I think there's h3 here. I think e5 h3 is the problem. We'll see. Why is AI Hikaru covering? When is the real Hikaru coming? It is me, you guys. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna get e5 here. I think b6 is correct if I remember this line correctly. There's b6 and I think it's takes. I think it's takes and takes followed by e5, bishop a6, bishop c4. I mean, I remember Anish played b6 I think at some point and then he messed it up later on, but he was better. Thank you to King B for the 35 months. Nepo is thinking here though, which is a slight surprise. Or no, he's not thinking. He did move. He played queen c7. So let's see what Ding does. Now I'm assuming you play h3, knight f6, and then castles, e5, bishop e3, and now the pawn on h3 stops knight g4 back. Again, there is a big black center with pawns on d5 and e5. This is game number 1, you guys. Game number 1. Yeah, it's game number 1. I didn't know you played chess. Yeah, I try to play bad chess every so often. I do. So anyway, nice shirt. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, we might get a big black center. Why are you commentating on this as if it is bullet? I'm not. Ding castles, okay. Yeah, the board moves don't auto move. Yeah, I was wondering why like you guys are telling me that. Now again, I think b6 is at this position. Don't remember exactly, but I think b6 here is one of the best. It's where I order my shirts. This was part of an intended merch run, you guys. It never ended up happening, so I'm the only person who has these shirts. I have a few other few of the like I literally don't care shirts as well. So probably at some point I'm gonna auction them off for charity. So like you guys in chat will have a chance to bid on them in order to win them, but you will have to basically make hefty bids, and the money will go towards charity. So all right. Still waiting for a move here from Nepo. Nepo thinking the opening has been a big success. I would say for Ding so far. Big success in terms of the opening. Is my favorite word actually? Not exactly, no. Do I think the tiebreakers will go to blitz? I would say pretty unlikely in my opinion. I think we're gonna have someone who someone's going to win, I think, here before we get to that phase. Okay, we got e5, h3. I assume knight of 6 after takes. Now I'm threatening to build a nice big pawn center. If you take and I take, suddenly d5 is weak. So I don't really expect that. I expect knight f6 here. But this opening has worked out. I would say that this opening I think has worked out like a charm for Ding. This has been a great opening so far. Big success for Ding. Big success. So far this is all preparation, by the way, from Ding, and I would say to some degree I think Nepo as well. So either knight f6 or e takes d4 will be played here, one of the two. But I think I don't really like e d4 except after takes. Also here there's knight c, but I mean, is this actually great for white or not? I don't know, because there's takes and like rook d8, queen c4, bishop e6. Suddenly you get fast development. I'm not actually so sure how great this is. Yeah, e takes d4 and d takes c3 is just very concrete here, except for takes. If you play like a3 for example, there's just d4 takes. I mean, there's suddenly bishop f6, and I think c2 is coming in here, and this looks quite scary potentially. So my coverage is the greatest. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much to Kirks for the prime. Appreciate it. Take on c3 and then a3. Yeah, I mean, I thought of that too, but like I said, a3 d4. If you can't take, then I have the two connected in the center, and I think it's a big problem for white. So that's my general take. Hikaru's coverage is better than chess.com. Thank you, appreciate you guys. So we'll get takes. I realize after takes maybe there's a3 here to remove the knight. There is bishop f6, knight d4, queen c5. Yeah, this is probably okay. Bed hair today. I did brush my hair before I started, but if it's not good enough, I apologize. Would you bet on the match odds you showed? I'd have to go Ding at plus 400. I don't know. You know, I will say that I feel like the bettors are I will say that I feel like in terms of betting, the odds have never been in Ding's favor. Anytime I've heard about odds, they've always felt that Ding is essentially, for lack of a better way of putting it, that Ding is overrated, and he's overrated and overhyped, essentially, if you look at the odds throughout the match in general. So yeah, I mean in general the odds have always suggested Nepo is a favorite, which suggests that the odds makers think Ding is just overrated in classical chess. So all right, get a3. So we're gonna get a3, bishop f6. I mean, Ding is moving so fast here. So what is the count? Wait, 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6. So I'm assuming bishop f6 you play like queen d2 maybe, and if takes your rook c1 here, something like this. Yeah, it's hard to judge. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, computer likes rook c1, takes knight 6 and queen a4 to guard the pawn. Barely. Ding. You don't think Ding is overrated? No, I don't think Ding is overrated either at this level. But I have seen quite a bit about that. These are hot dog bishop for the 2 months, and the cooking card man for the 9 months. Appreciate it. So okay, a3 played here, so I assume we'll get bishop f6. I think it's the only move that you can play. So I'm a little bit surprised that Nepo is thinking here. Have I ever played against Nepo? No, I've never played Nepo in my entire chess career. I've never played against Nepo or Ding. Never, ever. You might be confusing with other streamers. So But what's weird, actually, jokes aside, is that I have not played Ding many games at all. Actually, if I've played Ding, I honestly want to tell you guys that I've probably played Ding not more than, like, if we talk about over the board Ding, I don't think I've played Ding more than like 7 or 8 times, maybe. No, I played Ding 3 times in Classical and Rapid and Blitz, so it's very low even there. It's probably like 4 games, maybe. I don't, it's very, very few games. No, I'm talking over the board, not the SEC. I'm saying over the board, it's very low. If I compare it to no, I played 3 classical games against Ding, Liren, those of you guys who are saying 3 classical games against Ding, and I'm gonna probably bet not more than like 4 to 6 games in Rapid and Blitz. So it's kind of wild. Nepo, however, I've probably played Nepo like 20 times over the board in Classical, and probably like, I don't know, 50 games in Rapid and Blitz, maybe more. Yeah, I mean, I've played Nepo a gazillion times, but that's the difference. Nepo, I'm betting total, I've played Nepo probably like 50-60 games. Ding is probably like 7 games or something ridiculous. Okay, so we get Rook C1 here, played quickly by Ding. I think there's an ice sentence for the prime, a Gunny Slaver for the prime, appreciate it. So let's see, will we get Bishop C3 and Knight C6? Probably that's what we'll get here, not 100% sure, but something along those lines most likely. So anyway, early in the game, so I hope you guys are you know, fastening your seatbelts and getting ready. I would say right now this opening has been a massive success for Ding, Liren. We'll see. I think the big question is what happens after Knight C6. Does he play Queen A4? Because if he plays Queen A4 quickly, that means Ding is still in preparation here and he's off to a great start. But Queen A4 I think might be the only move to maintain the advantage here. And so I'm not so sure how easy it is. I mean, maybe G5 is also a move, but we'll see. Will I invite Magnus for my commentary? No, because today's the last day. I'll be flying solo. Queen D5 is a move. Queen D5 and G5 look like the most obvious human moves. Queen A4 is of course a move. It's actually quite a good move, but I don't think it's all that human right now. So unless Ding uses some time or moves instantly, I'm not so sure he'll find it. Like if he thinks for 10-15 seconds, G5 or Queen D5 are the 2 obvious moves. Thanks so much to Alan Santasaban for the 4 months. Thank you so much. So all right, let's see what we get. Why is Queen A4 good? Because I think it guards the pawn. You can go Rook D1, go after pawn in the center, play E3, Knight D4, get a bastion as well. And I think White might actually just have a nice advantage here. Music is kind of loud. Oh, sorry about that. I think the music is okay though. Mod said it was okay earlier. I think there's a Fen Bingle for the 36-month resub. Thanks so much to Fen Bingle. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's not loud. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, so what are the moves? There's Queen A4, there's E3, there's Knight D4 amongst many other options here, and we'll just see what happens. Let's see. Music is perfect. Awesome. Okay, Ding thinking here. So Ding is finally out of preparation. Will he play Queen A4? Will he play G5? Or will he play Queen takes D5? One of these 3 moves will be played here. What is my score? My score is I'm not playing today, so it doesn't matter. Thank you so much to Lauren XMM for the 31 months. I love this World Championship, pure entertainment. Yeah, I mean this World Championship has been very, very good here. You know, in general terms, I would say it's been a success. That being said, I think, you know, it's very important that, like, specifically FIDE as it relates to the match, they have to be aware that just because it's been very entertaining doesn't mean that you can have a match where you have a match where like it's a success and chess is going to be great even if Magnus doesn't play. I think that's really relevant to note. So that is really relevant. Why did I not stream game 12? Because getting up at 5 a.m. is just painful. That's why getting up at 5 a.m. is really painful. No one is sponsoring yesterday. What do you mean no one is sponsoring? No one's sponsoring today either, so I don't know what you mean. Okay, waiting for a move here now. Ding is thinking. Why am I not streaming on YouTube? That's a good question, you guys. And if you're getting hit with ads, well, that's not my fault. Blame Twitch, you guys. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're gonna get G5 here. I think G5 is most likely. Does Nepo have an edge against you in 5-3? I mean, Nepo and I have not played a lot of blitz in a long time over the board, so I mean, I think Nepo's a very dangerous player. I did well against him in St. Louis when I played him in the Rapid and Blitz. So I did well against him there. Is that really telling of anything? No, not at all. So I don't think there's much to be said. Yeah. I got used to seeing you on kick now. Actually, I think I prefer kick. Awesome. That's great. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Well, we got Queen A4, we got G5 94, all sorts of different options here. But again, big shout out to nearly 12,000 you guys for watching on this fine Sunday morning. I believe it's Sunday if I'm not mistaken. So big shout out to all of you guys who are watching. Is Nepo technically stronger than Magnus? No. I think that's like that's a fallacy. No chance. Yeah, it is Sunday. Thankfully you're streaming this. Yes, I am streaming this today. Thank you, Steven, for the 18 months. And just to clarify, because there are people who are being who have been weird over recent times. I can stream on both. I can stream on both sites. So I can stream on Twitch. I can also stream on Kick. Obviously I cannot stream at the same time. Even though people like Devin Nash have said smaller streamers should actually do that, even though it's against the rules. But of course I can stream on both platforms. It's not a situation where it's like, okay, I'm only going to stream on Kick or I'm only going to stream on Twitch. I'm going to be streaming on both. Thank you so much to Orion for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Hikaru is not a small streamer though. Yeah, I mean, Devin Nash did a video where he basically said if you're a small streamer, like, you don't worry about it. Even if you're partnered on Twitch, don't worry. Just go ahead and do it, because like because there's so many channels always live that there's no way they're going to be able to catch people. The Twitch employees will have better things to do with their time. So anyway, bruh, 5 ads, not my fault. I am following a lot of basketball and hockey this year. Of course, a lot of teams are in that I've followed. Of course, the New York Knicks are suddenly good after 20 years of being bad. So I'm following the Knicks. Of course, hockey I always follow because the Panthers and the Rangers are generally very good. Thank you, iHeart Foosball, for the prime. Now, Dingling for a long time, not a big deal yet with 25 minutes to start. Now, if Ding got low on time, this is where, like, if they were playing the fast rapid with 15 minutes, Ding would not have time to think already. He'd be down to like 8 or 9 minutes. But because it's a very slow rapid with 25 minutes, there's plenty of time. Magnus article on chess.com on what exactly? I don't know. Oh, there's an article by Tarjay or something. Okay, I think it also for the 43 months. Yeah, I don't know. There's some article, but anyway, yeah. Okay, Ding has plenty of time to think here. There's no big rush to make a move, so let's see what he does. Jesus Cristo, I respect you for getting up at 5. Now he plays queen takes d5, which I don't like, by the way. The reason I don't like queen takes d5 here is that even though white is completely fine, I think this is going to flatten out into a draw pretty soon. Now, simply because now the advantage white has here is the weak pawn on d5 versus a strong pawn on g4. So like, you can go rook d1 and this is weak versus this pawn being strong, and you have some pull on the queen side. But now after this happens, like, it's very hard because now c5 is potentially a weakness. Black can bring the towers to the center of the board, and I have a feeling this is going to peter out into a draw pretty soon. Although apparently computer still likes knight g5, which if Ding finds knight g5, he'll be Ding chilling. But I don't really expect knight g5 either. It's a hard move to play. It hangs the e2 potentially. Now here it doesn't because of queen e4 threatening mate and the bishop at the same time. But I would say this: if knight g5 is played, we still have a game. If we don't get knight g5, I think this is going to peter out into a draw very, very quickly. So we'll see. But yeah, if we get knight g5, it's still game on. Any other move, I think this is going to peter out. Like queen c4 takes knight e5, and this is just going to be like a very, very quick draw. Even number of pawns for both sides. So critical moment already for Ding. Very, very critical moment. Say it again. Yeah, say it again. Yeah. Did he not calculate bishop takes g4? Oh, I'm sure he did. But again, Ding has enough time here to where he can think. But this is where, when I was saying there were two things, like if this was the quick rapid with 15 minutes, Ding would be down to 5 minutes and in a world of hurt already. But because it's 25 minutes versus 15, he still has 16 minutes on the clock, which is more than enough time. You get 10 seconds every move. But this is why I said the openings are going to be very critical, because here we're on move 17. So he's gotten out of the opening and he has plenty of time. But if he thinks in the opening a lot and has to use 10 minutes in the first like 10-15 moves, he's going to start feeling pressure very, very early. Knight g5, by the way, is not super hard to find, just to be clear, because it opens up the scope on the diagonal. You have queen d3, queen e4 to hit h7. So it's not an insane move to find. Why are we staying here? Because why not? It's Sunday. Yeah, knight g5. I think Ding will find it. I'll be disappointed if he doesn't. Also, because after knight g5, say you play like rook e8, maybe you can go knight e4, knight d6, and create a bastion. And he does play knight g5. Yeah, I'm not surprised that he played knight g5. It's the only way to try and win. So not surprised. Thank you so much, Blitzen for the prime. Very critical moment here, by the way. Very critical moment. Because this is actually quite scary. If you just look at the position here after g6 knight e4, it looks like you're getting fossilized or forked with knight f6. So after rook e6, you're kind of okay probably, but if you base it on intuition here and you make a quick move, you could very easily lose here with black pieces. If it's a draw, who wins? They play more games. There's not going to be an Armageddon. It's going to be there will be no Armageddon today. Now h6 also moved, but I think after h6, queen e4 threatening mate, takes. White should be better here, although even this not so easy. White should be better. In fact, actually, the more I look at this, more I think we're going to get h6, because to me, as a human, rook e8, queen e3, g6, knight e4, threatening knight f6, knight d6 looks very scary. And unless Nepo uses a good chunk of time here to spot that rook e6 is okay, I don't think this is very intuitive, and I don't really expect it. Thank you so much to E-Man, the man, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much to E-Man, the man. Thank you so much to Cine Yakes for the prime. Thank you so much to Cine Yakes. Appreciate it. Or Sean Yakes, sorry. Thank you so much. How different is playing Nepo and chess.com and over the board? I mean, online and over the board are not much different for me either way. I think the difference is perhaps that players feel more pressure over the board, certainly, than sitting at home. So when you're sitting at home, you're just chilling, you're having a good time. It's just very different. You're not as self-conscious as we all know from like, even when I played Magnus is like losing his mind over the mouse. I've lost my mind. Nepo's lost his mind. Everybody's lost their mind online. Are the Panthers going to win? I think the Panthers are going to win game 7 because the Bruins messed up the goaltending situation. So all right, waiting for a move here from Nepo. He's thinking. My hair looks nice. Thank you so much to Lucas for the prime. Thank you so much to E-Man the man for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. So all right, let's see what we get. Am I a Canucks fan? I've not rooted for the Canucks in a long time. No, I don't think Swayman's playing. I think it's gotta be Linus Olmark in game 7. You can't suddenly take him out. It's gonna mess up all the rhythm. But I think Panthers have a very good chance to win game 7. Very good chance. Thank you, King Gaboon, for the 100 bits. Also, because you know the Panthers or not Panthers, Bruins are going to be very, very scared. They won 65 games in the regular season, historical regular season, and now they're on the brink of losing. So they're going to be under massive pressure. So yeah. All right, let's see what we get here from Nepo. I follow hockey. I've been a long-time hockey fan. These are to Enzigo for the prime. Thanks for Enzigo. Appreciate it. Thank you. Waiting for a move here. Quick thoughts on the stock market. Well, once again, to do my daily shout out. If you guys do have Amazon Prime to watch things like The Citadel and other great shows on Amazon Prime Video, you get Prime shipping, all these things. Amazingly, Amazon owns Twitch. So if you connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch Prime, you can subscribe free to one channel every single month. You can take $5 or $60 annually out of that Prime subscription and give it to your favorite streamer. As we know, Amazon, actually, wait, no, Amazon, sorry, I was wrong. Amazon messed up earnings, right? They were up 8%. They were up 8% on the initial earnings, and then Andy Jassy came out and said they spent way too much money on AWS, and the stock went. So actually, Jeff Bezos is not feeling so great right now. So you are taking money away from it. Now, mind you, even with Amazon stock not doing great, Jeff Bezos still has way too much money. So use that Prime, take money away from Amazon, and give it to your favorite hardworking streamer. Thank you, Calculus, for the 4, Babu for the 7, Osric for the Prime, Mateo for the Prime, and Cooking with Bobby for the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Double McSpicy LaCarp for the 3 months as well. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right, what do we have? We have H6 played here. Selling out now, are we? Selling out. How's it selling out? Yeah. Thank you so much to Alkaline Board for the Prime. Thank you to Zbex for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Pingu Demon. Thank you so much to 3 a time for the Primes. Appreciate it. All right, H6 played. I assume we'll get Queen E4 here. Although Knight E4, Knight D6 to create the Bastion also playable. But Knight E4 does hang a juicer on E2. And this might be good, but it's very hard to judge. I mean, maybe you sack the rook with rook takes e6, but hard to judge what's going on here in the first rapid game. I don't think Ding's going to want to take chances. Time getting not super low, but not exactly a ton of time either. So I think queen e4. Fabio said the level of play so far has been better than the classical games. Do you agree? Well, it has been, but there haven't been many critical moments. Yeah, as a newcomer to streaming, I find Kick to be a better platform with lack of ads. Yeah, I think to Augie for the prime, I think to Yo Ma for the 200 bits. I mean, I think when you look at Twitch, it's very simple. They, you know, when you look not even Twitch, but everything stock market. Otherwise, we lived in a world of very low interest rates, free money for you and you for a long time. So there's a lot of free money out there for everybody. You know, with interest rates so low, and so money was being spent. People were not turning. We're not turning a profit, and I thought I saw rook d8 for a second. We saw rook e8. People weren't turning a profit, so you know it's what it is. At a certain point, you got to make money, and so Twitch has to make more money, and that's why they have to run, or not make more money. They have to make money, so they have to run ads. Thank you to Parsecs for the 2. Thank you Glove the Great for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks so much to Alaska Chess for the 15. Now, yeah, I think the quality of the game, quality of the play so far has been much higher, but again, there haven't been any critical moments so far. F3 is a move. It weakens G3 potentially. I don't really love this. I mean, Queen A5, there's Rook D8. The Rook is a little bit loose here potentially. I mean, maybe this is still okay for White, but it doesn't feel right. I think E3, yeah, E3 was played. We get Rook E5 played quickly by Nepo. Probably Queen D2 will be played, and then you go Knight D6 to create the classic bastion. Maybe not, though. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, the play being higher doesn't say a whole lot yet. I think it's just the fact there have been no critical decisions. All the moves have been pretty routine. I mean, Knight G5, actually, Queen D5 was a critical moment. Like, Queen D5 was not necessarily the best move, but I think it was completely fine. And Knight G5 was a good move, not super hard to find. That's pretty much been the only, I would say, arguably critical moments in the game so far. Those two moves.
Just took $5.
Now, save your pawn and you're better. If you can, yes, but again, it is even material too. Okay, we got Queen D2 as expected. Oh wow, computer likes Bishop H3, which is kind of dank. I don't know if we'll see Bishop H3. That's pretty dank. Hikaru, if you're so smart, why are you not one of the guys? Because I lost last round game to Ding. That's why. But I will say once again, I'll reiterate this again. I will reiterate this now, and you know, we'll see what people think in a couple months from now as well. But I will reiterate that I do think that if I had won the game, or not won the game, but if I had drawn the game against Ding, that the world, it would not be the same. It would not be we would not be in the same situation. And we'll see what people think down the road. Thank you so much to Pseudo for the tier 1. Thank you so much to Pseudo. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Pseudo. So yeah. All right, let's keep going. Yeah. So we have E3 played here. Explain what? Explain what exactly? Yeah, I know what you mean. But anyway, all right. Copium. No, I just said we'll see what people think in a few months. I didn't say that. I didn't say that randomly, you guys. But you can think what you want. Anyway, yeah. So let's see. We have Queen D2 played here. Thank you so much to the Wizard Melon for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's see. So Nepo can play Rook D8 here. There's also Bishop H3. There's maybe Queen A5 as well. Thank you so much to Aziski for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. All right. Wait, sorry. Do we have a move? No, we have no more moves here. Who am I rooting for to win? I'm not I don't know who's gonna win. I don't have a favorite. I think Nepo's a very slight favorite. I think if Nepo saves his first game, he becomes a much bigger favorite due to the situation of having 4 games where the first one with the white pieces is a draw, and then he gets 2 games with white and 1 game with black. Thank you so much to Blackadder for the prime and Snowball Fisher for the prime. Appreciate it. Who am I cheering for? I don't really have a favorite. Apparently Rook D8's a blunder because of Knight D6, and I'm assuming B6 just loses. Yeah, you have B7, right? Yeah, actually Nepo might have made a mistake here. Okay, let's see. This might be a big mistake actually, because Rook B1 is an epic threat. Like if you go like Bishop E6 and I get Rook B1, suddenly there's a lot of pressure here. This might be a very serious mistake from Nepo actually, more than just a slight mistake. This might be a serious mistake. I'm looking at the cams. I'm trying to see how Nepo looks.
Nepo.
Thank you so much to Stratacore for the 37 months. Thank you so much to E-Man, the man, for the 100 bits. Okay, he steps back. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this might be a serious mistake because also the problem is white can start pushing P in the center of the board. There's F4 E4. Yeah, I'm wondering if Nepo just missed B7 because it's very easy here to think that okay, takes, and you just draw the game. But the problem is that after knight e6, B6 takes, there's B7. If you go knight B, there's also rook C8, classic kebab on the 8th rank. Pawn holds the bishop, you win the knight, and it's simply winning for white. So I think Nepo just missed this. I think Nepo just missed B7 at the end of this line. That's my guess. Yeah, Nepo definitely missed B7 here. Now I think Ding has chances, serious chances here. Goes rook H5. So he wants to go knight. He wants to create the classic lobster pincer here in the corner with takes and rook H1. Classic right triangle as well. So he wants to create the lobster pincer. Now let's see what Ding does. Now it's a very critical. Now we're going to hit a very critical moment here. Very, very critical moment. So let's see. Again, big shout out to nearly 13,000 of you guys who are watching on this fine Sunday morning. Hope you guys are enjoying the final day of the World Chess Championship. Thank you, Ladro Futile, for the 3 months. Thank you so much to Ladro Futile. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. So, yeah, looking handsome today. Appreciate it, you guys. You're the best. Yeah. So, all right, let's see what we get here. Chess.com at 110k viewers. Yeah, and that number is very big, you guys. But to put it in perspective, during the World Championship between Nepo and Magnus, I think at the peak in one of those games, I think the peak was higher than 110. And I think also that critical game number 6 at its peak was something like 370,000 live viewers across platforms. So 370 versus 110. While 110 is a very big number and it's good, it is still a lot lower than it was for the previous match. So yeah, Ding is thinking here. Yeah, it was 370. I think it was like 365 to be absolutely precise. I could be wrong with that, but I think it was. So yeah. All right, what is my next classical competition? It will be Norway Chess at the end of May and into June. Of course, we will have live coverage of that event on kick.com. So waiting for a move here from Ding. He's thinking apparently queen c2 is best. It's not the move that I would necessarily play. Queen b2 and rook b1 look far more human, but again, knight e5 is scary. The lobster pincer on f3 is an issue here, so be careful. Yeah, I mean, bishop d5 is maybe a move as well. Bishop d5 scares me because again, knight e5 and knight f3 is very scary here. I don't know. This is a spot where Ding is lucky as 11 minutes. Whoa, thank you so much to Game Chess and Match for the 10 gifted subs. I would say that this is critical. If Ding had 5 minutes here, I'd be very concerned, but because it's 25 minutes and he has 11 minutes, still quite a lot of time here. Quite a lot of time. He goes rook b1, which is a move that I was considering, but I thought rook b1 allowed knight e5. And how do you stop knight f3?
Game Chess and Match has gifted 10
e4. E4. Computer likes b6 and oh my god, there's a takes. Oh my god. If Nepo finds a takes b6, he might just win this game. Oh my god, that's insane. That's actually just completely insane. You got a lobster pincer, you do a Botez gambit for free, and oh my god, that's insane. That's insane. I think I'm turning off the lines. I refuse to look at this with engine lights, because that's ridiculous. Will Nepo find b6 here? If Nepo finds b6, Ding is gonna probably lose his mind, by the way. If Nepo finds b6 and ab6, I think Ding is gonna lose his mind. And if Nepo uses his time, I don't think it's crazy either. It's not impossible if he sits here, he sits on his hands and he thinks for a few minutes. It's also not impossible because there aren't actually a lot of moves here. There aren't many moves in this position. Like, what do you actually do here? Like in this position, yeah, like in this position. Oh my god. I mean, I'm sorry, but I have to be honest. This is comical. This is comical, actually. This is comical. You know why this is comical, you guys? I'll tell you why this is comical. How is how is Nepo finding better moves in rapid using no time than he was finding in classical chess with plenty of time on the clock? Like, this is actually just hilarious. I'm sorry, this is too funny. Let me change the scene, of course. Yeah, this is too funny. This is too funny, you guys. Like these, because he's not overthinking. I mean, that's just insane. I mean, it's yeah, b6 is just wild. It's just wild. I mean, f4 is playable here, but it's not. I mean, it's not a great move. I mean, this is very hard now. f4, isn't there knight f3 and a queen c5? No, wait, actually, I think there's a good chance that Ding is going to collapse here, by the way. Where's our scene? Okay, 1 second, I'm gonna have to change this.
4 Manisorio 4
1 second.
just subbed for 6 months.
There are too many scenes here. Give me 1 second, you guys, while I get the cam back. There we go. Move this down here. All right, so let's see what they come up with in this position. Things are 4 Mara stars for the prime. Thing is Thunderer for the prime, Dufil with the prime, Dr. Lin with the prime, Razum with the prime, and 10 by 1 2 3 with the prime. Yeah, I mean, this is insane though, because now Ding is going to see this and he's like, what the heck? It's just a classic Botez gambit, so that you get the checkmate with the lobster pincer. I'm very impressed with Nepo. Thank you so much to that rainbow guy for the 2 months. Very impressed.
You're the best chess player of all time, FR.
I think Ding, there's a good chance Ding loses this game from this position. I think there's a very good chance. Yeah, very good chance that Ding loses here. Again, this is why we pay homage again to the great pioneer and innovator in the game of chess, this famous streamer by the name of Felix Longgel XQC, for coming up with such great terms, because the lobster pincer is just too effective here. Lobster pincer is just going to win Nepo the game. Yeah. No, but if you get here, you're actually just in trouble because of the pin. I mean, maybe you can still go knight b5 and you're in the game, but I mean, this is very, very scary. Very scary here. This is the first game of tiebreaker. Yeah. Yeah. Who's a clown? What? Who's a clown? Yeah, A takes b6, played instantly by Nepo. Nepo sees the lobster pincer. I mean, knight b5 might be literally the only move that doesn't lose here. If you're calling bottom right a clown, that's all good. Just like if you're calling XQC, fine, whatever. I think it's such a Walter for the prime. Thank you so much. Double. I mean, the b6 is a double X-Slam move. A takes b6 is not, but b6 is a double X-Slam move. Yeah, yeah. This is brilliant stuff so far from Nepo. Brilliant stuff. And Ding is already kind of, I think, like WTF. What WTF is going on here, for sure. No doubt. That's his attitude. There's no doubt about it. Why does Nepo keep looking at Ding? Because Nepo's smelling blood in the water. Thank you so much to Next Tiebreaks for the prime. Thank you so much. I mean, it's still fine, but like the psychological impact of this b6 move, just doing the classic Botez gambit to get a lobster pincer checkmate, is very effective, because Ding did not see b6 at all. I think Ding thought he was already much better, and now he's like, that's the thing. Yeah. Yeah, Nepo is impressive. Also, it looks very scary, except for knight b5 takes, knight c7, knight d3. Suddenly there's a knight jumping. I mean, this looks very, computer says f4 and white's okay, but like bishop h3, I mean, knight f2. I mean, this looks very scary. Apparently it's okay for white, but this looks horribly scary here. So I don't think Ding is going to survive this. I think Ding is going to lose. So I think we'll get knight b5 takes, knight 7, knight d3 played in like split second, because it's very obvious, and Nepo clearly is feeling the flow. So I'm very worried for Ding. I think there's a good chance Ding is going to lose. If you're a computer, anything is defendable. If you're a computer, any position is fine. You have no brain, no worries, life is good. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Like if you're a computer, almost any position is completely fine. Yeah, I mean, it's just that simple. Yeah, a computer will be like, this is fine, that is fine, I'm down a pawn, I'm still winning. Like it doesn't even matter. It literally does not matter. I think there's just 8 app of Vincent for the prime. We get knight b5, we're gonna get rook d2, knight c7, and knight d3 played like clockwork. And apparently after f4, white's okay. Now will Ding be able to find f4 is the big question, or not? Yeah, but Nepo is out of the danger zone. Nepo will not lose this game now. Nepo will not lose. The only question is, will he win this game, or will it be a draw? Knight f3 does not win for black because there's rook takes f3, and now the queen is still hanging here. Although you could take, actually this starts to get very dank. Everything is hanging here. Maybe you take with the bishop. Maybe. Wait, this is getting very. Oh, maybe you sack. Maybe now white sacks. No, but now you have rook takes. No, you have rook takes f3, but then rook takes b5. Yeah, I mean, there's queen. I don't know what's going on. This is very dank. I don't think knight f3 will be played, but he could play it. Actually, I think here Nepo will think. Oh, I'm muted. What the heck? Oh, I hit the wrong mute button. Sorry. What did I hit the mute on? Oh yeah, I hit the mute on the wrong button. Sorry about that. What the heck? Yeah, so I was saying, you guys were asking, does the time zone affect anything? Yeah, I hit the mute on the wrong one. I hit okay, that's Discord Zoom. That's the other one above it, because I've got like six sounds in the audio mixer. I muted the wrong one. Pro streamer, by the way. Exactly. Yeah, pro streamer, by the way. So as I was saying, I don't think it's a big thing. Thinking of Matthew Schlegel for the 3 months. I don't think it's affecting the viewership in a big way. I think it's fairly marginal, is what I would say. Yeah, fairly marginal. Still muted. Yeah, good one, you guys. I'm definitely not. But okay, waiting for a move here from Nepo. Nepo probably considering knight f3 and rook d2. He's gonna think, and when he sees that knight f3 doesn't work, he'll play rook d2 and knight d3. But yeah, so I don't think it's affecting the viewership that much. I think it's very marginal. I think frankly with Magnus not playing, there are a lot of people who aren't going to be into it. Now I think a lot of people have warmed up to the match because of how up and down, how sort of a sporting event has become. But I think in general terms, it would not have affected viewership a lot. So yeah, Nepo's out of the danger zone. The question is, can Nepo win? That's the question. Yeah. Can I convince Magnus to play? No, you guys. I don't even have Magnus's phone number. So yeah, a lot of people, there are people who would like you to believe that somehow, like, I talk to Magnus all the time, and I know everything he's doing, but unfortunately for those people, I don't. So let's see, what is Ding going to play here? Okay, what about email? No, although actually, speaking of emails, the funny thing is, on emails for various terms, a lot of organizers are not very they're not very technologically savvy. So basically there are a lot of emails that come from like FIDE during turns where they accidentally CC everybody on the email, so you end up with like an email thread of like 50 emails when it really should just be like BCC. But FIDE doesn't know how to do that. Thanks so much to Alien Voice for 2 months. Thanks so much to Alien Voice. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'm not joking. So there are a lot of tournaments where the email, the FIDE doesn't know how to CC, doesn't know how to BCC, so they just CC everybody. Okay, we're gonna get knight d3 played pretty quickly here by Nepo. I'd be shocked if knight d3 isn't played here. I'd be very surprised. Also, by the way, this is my 5-second rant about chess.com as well. Chess.com, whatever they did to their system with the exclams, double exclams, and everything else, I get that you want to keep players who are new to the game feeling good about it and sticking with the game as a way of retention, but honestly, it's not good. Their system is not good, because knight takes c7 is literally the only move. Rook takes c7 very simply loses to knight takes f3. It is the only move here. This is not an exclam move. So chess.com in their rush to try and keep lower rated players interested in the game of chess and giving them this like positive feedback loop, they've kind of messed up their system. So yeah, knight takes c7 is not an excellent move. It's literally the only move. I think it was just the bells for 2 months. So chess.com, you got to fix it. I mean, enough is enough. I mean, I get that you want to keep people who are like 1000 like, oh man, I played an exclam move, I played double exclam move, let's play another game, let's keep playing all day long. But it's not good, and chess.com needs to fix it. So yeah, it's not good at all. Exclam also means you find the only move. Well, that's just the wrong terminology. I know Anish was complaining about this the other day, and I completely agree. Like this is exclam does not mean an only move. It literally, what else can you play? You're down a queen, you have to take the queen. If you take with the rook, you lose. You take with the knight. This is not this is not what an exclam move is. Sorry, wrong scene as well. Okay. How do they have like so many? 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Let me change this as well. This is crazy. Okay, let's make this smaller. There we go. All right, here we go. And let's keep going. All right, let's see what we get here. Waiting for a move. Refresh. What do we get? We got bishop h3. Interesting move as well. Not a bad move. Thank you, Leonidas, for the prime. Not a bad move. I think it's quite decent. Okay, they just changed again. 1 second. Where was I? Somewhere up here. Okay, there we go. Or actually, yeah, there we go. All right, thank you, Trokar, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much to Trokar. Appreciate it. Bishop h3. I thought we would get knight d3, but he plays bishop h3. Not a bad move. Idea knight g4 here. That being said, I think Nepo is completely fine. Refresh. Yeah, no, Nepo is completely fine here. Thank you to La Angelo for the prime. As I said before, not a great start from Ding. Not a great start. He was able to surprise Nepo surprisingly with the c3 move, but it's petered out. He's been under a little bit of pressure, I feel like, the last few moves. Should not really be in danger here, but you got to be careful. Knight b5 was played. No, knight b5 was not played. No, there's no knight b5 on the board here. Thank you to Zinkas for the 4. Thank you to Lactronics for the prime. Still should be fine, but we'll see. Yeah, time issues are okay. What were you were asking me? Would I hold this position as white? I don't think it's really dangerous here. I think knight d5 to go knight f4 and rook f1. Like knight d5, knight g4, rook f1 doesn't look like rocket science. I think it's completely fine here. So I'm not scared here for Ding. But he's getting a little bit low on time, just marginally low on time, so it could happen.
Just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Thank you so much to Mark Meach for the 25 months. Thank you so much to Mark Meach. Appreciate it. King g2 is not a great move. So after rook h5, knight g4, and rook h2 is a huge threat here. So you're getting hooked both ways. Yeah, you're getting hooked here. Yeah. MasterChef season 2, we will start that I think tomorrow on Monday when we stream on Kick. So yeah, we'll be starting tomorrow. Whose position is easier to play? Objectively, I think Black's position should be easier to play for the next 2 moves, but if Ding plays knight d5 and he doesn't get mated or hang f2 somehow, he'll be completely fine, and both players are not gonna have a whole lot going on here. Have I played Pia Cramling? No, I've never played her, unfortunately. I've never played her. Do I play for the Olympic? Okay, we get King g2. Okay, rook h5. Rook h5, maybe there's rook b5. Rook h5, there's rook b5. That's why. Rook b5 is a nice move, actually. Yeah, if Ding finds rook b5, this will be an easy draw. Yeah, rook b5, and it'll be an easy draw. Let's see if he can play rook b5. Yeah, he does play it, and now I think this is going to peter out. Probably rook g5 and knight g4, and it's going to be a draw. Or g6, maybe g6, knight g4, but again, it's much different because in this position you get these ugly double pawns on the edge. So rook g5 and knight g4 just makes more sense because you can always connect the chain here with f6, and these double pawns are much better here. So I think that in this position rook g5 should be played, knight g4 will be played after that, and I think this is going to be a draw. which of course means that Nepo will have survived game one. He was surprised he was in some danger, and after he survives game one, I think that means he's in great shape going into game two. You can't play f4 because then you would hang your king. If you could, it'd be great, but you hang your king. Yeah, no Armageddon this time. Nope, no Armageddon. Blunder. Do we have a move? No, we have no moves. Yeah, we have no moves. Hikaru, has anyone ever told you that you're beautiful? Yes, of course. Your mom did last night. Anyway, okay, we get rook d1, which is not a blunder but interesting move. Oh, he wants to go for checkmate here. He wants to go rook h1 and rook h2. So let's see what we get here. Maybe there's is g4 maybe a move. So there's rook h1, rook e5, and rook g1. And I mean, this is winning, so knight d5. Rook dh1, check, and rook e5. And probably check, and we get a draw. Probably get a draw. Yeah, we're gonna get a draw very soon. I think rook h1 might be the only move, by the way, here. Thank you so much to Salmos for the 25 months. Thank you so much to Salmos. So actually, yeah, this is gonna be a draw very soon, because you can also go king h7. Yeah, this. All right, you guys, we're gonna get a draw here. This is gonna be a draw very soon. Yeah, we're gonna get a draw now. I don't know how long is the break, I guess is the question. Yeah, let's go here. Yeah, how long is the break, you guys? It's 10 minutes. Okay, if it's a 10-minute break, then I'm gonna go heat up a burrito or some rice from Costco, and I'm gonna take a short break, and we'll keep going. So yeah, it's a 10-minute break. All right, 10-minute break. Game is drawn, so I'm gonna go heat up a burrito, and I'll be right back, you guys. So yeah, I'm gonna go heat up a burrito, and we'll keep going. Give me like 2 minutes.
Salma's 324 just subscribed.
All right, you guys, so we are back. Of course, game number one is a draw. Can you see a bracket? Well, it's very simple, best of 4. First game was a draw, 3 more games to go. Thank you so much to Cavalier for the prime and April Footer for the prime as well. Thank you so much, appreciate it. So all right, game one is a draw. Pretty good game, as Fabiji was saying over on the official broadcast. The quality of this game is probably higher than several of the games they played in the classical portion, so pretty good. Show us the food. Well, it kind of I just have a burrito. It's just a classic burrito, you guys. It's gonna show you guys can't see it, but it's a chicken enchilada burrito. It's like Red's chicken enchilada burrito from Costco. It's like a pack of 6. So that's what it is. Again, obviously most of you guys saw me. I did go to Costco the other day to buy a bunch of food. So yeah, that's bad food. What do you guys want me to say? You go to Costco. Not everybody can afford like to eat haute cuisine, fancy like French food and everything else. So yeah, so that's what we're eating for breakfast today. All right, so thanks so much to email the man for the 100 bits. Yeah, 7-Eleven monster burrito. I actually have had that before. Yeah, eating a burrito with a fork while it's too hot right now, and yeah, I don't want to get my hands messy. I think with Chad Lonzo for the prime. Yeah, I mean I'll show you guys a picture since we're on the short break before we get going. Where is my profile? My profile is somewhere. How do I even find my profile? I don't even know. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I posted a picture the other day, as everybody saw. So let me pull this out. There we go. Yeah, so as everybody saw it from the other day, of course, I posted this picture on Instagram, on the gram, as we say. So I was out shopping, shopping for the fans. So yeah, this was me shopping. Typical day at Costco, just buying a ton of food, just the usual. And my burritos, you can't see them. Actually, I was debating between eating burritos or eating yakitori chicken, which you guys can see here in the bottom left hand corner. But yeah, I was debating whether to buy the yakitori. Oh, by the way, you know what else was great? People were saying like, how is Costco empty? And the reason Costco was empty was because I went there at like 8:30 in the morning. Costco opened at 8 a.m. and because of that, like no one was there. Apparently the one I went to, people don't show up till like 11:30 or noon. So if you go to Costco very early, no one will be there. No Hawaiian shirt equals Photoshop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But anyway, back to the game. So yeah, so the game should be starting pretty soon. Who recognized you at Costco? I get recognized pretty frequently. Magnus article, I'll cover that later tomorrow, not today though. Yeah, thank you so much, Blundering Pete, for the tier 1. But yeah, so anyway, first game drawn, big advantage for Nepo here after drawing with white in game 1. If game 2 is a draw, we're back to even kill, but with 2 whites and 1 blacks, Nepo is looking pretty good right now. Yeah. Am I streaming after this on Sunday? We're streaming the whole we're streaming, of course, the tie breaks. We'll probably continue after for a little bit as well. So yeah. Nice. So, all right, game number 1 is a draw. Do we have the board for game number 2? We don't. No, we don't have it yet. So we'll wait till they pop up the board. Game should be starting in like 7 minutes. Eating a burrito with a fork, yeah, because I don't want to get my hands gooey and messy. Since I have a keyboard and everything else around me. Burrito at 6 a.m. I don't really like eating. I mean, I could have eaten cereal and granola, but not my style. Am I covering the GCC? You mean in Romania? Probably not. So, all right. Anyway, why no chopsticks? I don't have chopsticks. I didn't even think about trying to eat this with chopsticks. Maybe I could. For all the old school memes, I could try to eat this with chopsticks. So, all right, game number 1, a draw. How's it a draw? Because basically after check, if white ever moves the king away, you win the rook, and now it's 2 rooks versus a rook and a knight. So you don't want to move the king away, so you always want to keep the king next to rook so that you can take the rook. And Nepo just keeps checking the king. So if the king ever goes away, you lose the tower, and when you keep the king close to rook, you just keep checking back and forth. So yeah, that's what it is. Game ends in a draw, so we will be waiting for game number 2. Should be starting pretty soon, I think. The game ended probably a good like 6 or 7 minutes ago, so let me see if they're back at the board. Are they back at the board? Doesn't look like, no, they're not back at the board yet. So again, advantage for Nepo, big advantage right now. Let's see what happens in the next game with the white pieces. I'm not rooting for anybody, but as I said before, as I've said many times throughout this match, I do feel that even if Ding wins the match, it's not going to change anything as far as chess goes in China. There apparently is very little interest. And based on the fact that there's very little interest in China, the way that I see it is that if Nepo wins, sooner or later somebody's going to fall down the stairs, or something's going to happen, and eventually Russia will get back to normal. And when things get back to normal, I think that all those sponsors, all the people who love chess, it's definitely going to help. And I think that basically that it's better if Nepo wins. That's my take. So anyway, yeah, thanks so much to Armu 11 for the 11 months in a row. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. So yeah. Puck Footen. Puck Footen, exactly, yes. Anyway, yeah, so back to the back to chess. Yeah, I think that objectively, if Nepo wins, there's so much interest in chess in Russia in general that I think eventually, once things get back to normal, it's probably going to be, it's better for chess. That's my general take. So anyway, yeah, how big of a slip was this by Ding considering the rapid time for it? I don't think it was a big slip. I mean, he missed the tactic, but I mean, I know the computer says this is very, very good for white. I don't think it's realistic here though. Again, you guys look at it with the evaluation, you're like, oh yeah, he missed a big chance, he was probably winning. I don't really think this was ever really all that clear. It was maybe one move where he was better with queen c2, but even then, to me as a human, it doesn't look obvious why queen c2 is great. It just doesn't look great. Game 16 is up. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, game 16 is up. Let's change the scene, and away we go. There we go. Let's see which one. How is every scene off? Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, here we go. Game number 16 starts. We get e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, all normal so far. Okay, probably d3 or rook e1.
Rasmus_Johan just subscribed.
Okay, we got the exact same Lopez. Thank you to Rasmus Johan for the tier 1 as well as the $5. We get the Espanola again. We'll get A4, C3, or A3. Those are the 3 moves here. They've played this many times. This must be like the 4th or 5th game of the match with this opening. Gets a little bit old after a while. Okay, so we get A4 and H3 here. Bishop E3. Now, this is a move that I'm not familiar with, actually. This is an unusual move. Unusual move. No, I think the scene is correct, but I'll check. No, the scene is fine. Yeah. No, it's completely fine, you guys. And sorry if I'm not 100% focused, but I'm just trying to finish my food. Ding better win? I mean, I don't think, I mean, I don't have a preference. I don't have a preference here. I would just say that it's very clear to me that chess in China is not a big deal. And I don't think Ding winning is going to do anything for chess. I think Nepo winning could lead to more sponsorship from Russians down the road. So that's my general take. I think for chess it's probably objectively better if Nepo wins. So, all right. It could be if there's a world title holder. If it's not, if it's not super popular right now, it never is going to be super popular. There we go. Yeah. We get knight a5 played by Ding, which apparently is a top computer move, not surprisingly. If he takes a4 is unusual. Yeah, so normal moves here is normally white plays bishop d2 or c3. Those are the 2 normal moves here. Bishop d2 to stop knight a5 actually is one of the common lines. c3 is the same thing where knight a5 you have bishop c2. So this is an unusual play by Nepo. This must be some kind of deep prep as well, though. I assume he goes c5 here. I mean, c5 has to be the move. But it feels like Nepo's still in prep here. It feels like there's some kind of deep prep. These are his dots for the 20. They is super dude for the prime and wave for the prime. Hikaru, why do you play so bad compared to previously? Is there a reason? I played bad. I played bad. Pretty sure I'm playing better chess than I've played in many years. So I'm actually confused. Are you trolling me? You must be trolling me. I'm actually playing better than I played it in a long time. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, knight c6 is played here. Yeah, confusing. I assume we'll get knight c3 played. Now, like I said, I thought c5 was a move. Maybe knight c3, you have knight b4 and then c5. Maybe that's the idea. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Waiting for a move here from Nepo. I assume we'll get knight c3. Yeah, my shirt is not available, you guys. It was part of a sort of test run of I like the merch, and we'd do some merch, but it never ended up happening. How do I say instant? Well, it's like the reason I know c5 has to be right is just structurally you always play for c5. I mean, like in all these lines, eventually, like even like let's say white goes c3, you always go c5 here. You always build the structure with the pawn, so just intuitively it feels right. No, I try not to look at the actual computer lines except when it gets really tactical and it's like some kind of really like big swing. I was gonna say, however, yes, this line with this line with bishop d7 is a line that's been played a lot by Evgeny Tomaszewski, a Russian GM who is part of Nepo's team. So Tomaszewski is a guy who loves this line with b5 and bishop d7. I think I've even prepared this against I think for Tomaszewski before. So yeah, this is something that Tomaszewski has worked on a lot, and he's part of Nepo's team. So that's why Nepo is so well prepared in this line. Who's Nepo's second? Nepo has a massive team of seconds. He has the following. He has many GMs who are part of his team. He has he's got the following. There's Evgeny Tomashevsky. There is Peter Leko. There is Ildar Hairulin. There is Nikita Vidyugov. It's rumored that Vladimir Kramnik also part of his team. So there are at least 4 very strong GMs who are at least 2650 plus who are part of Team Nepo, and that's before like you talk about Kramnik and other rumored GMs as well. Ding only has one. That's why I want him to win. Well, I would say, you guys, as far as Ding having trainers, again, where is the state support from China? If they really cared about chess, why isn't Xi Jinping out there saying, you know, we're gonna support him? You know, basically we'll spend $1 million to make sure he has a full team and everything else. But that isn't the case because chess in China just is not a thing. Xi doesn't like chess apparently. Yeah, and as I said also in some of my previous streams, this has been kind of overlooked, but you know, there's this other thing that I think Nepo has a supercomputer. I'm going to show you guys this link to this Itman site once again. And I said this before, but I think it's been overlooked by many people. But there was a Stockfish 14.1 cluster, which everybody saw. I've shown this a few times on stream, where you have 1,024 computers clustered together here, 1,024 computers with 128 threads. Now, this would probably cost north of $1 million to put this supercomputer of clusters together. Excuse me. I mean, this is either somebody at Google or Amazon just screwing around, or this is probably Nepo's supercomputer. You sure this isn't one of my many supercomputers? Good one. But yeah, it's 1,024 computers clustered together. All the computers are 128 cores. So I mean, either this is I'll put the link in chat. Either this is like Nepo's supercomputer and like Russian state support, or it's just someone at Google or Amazon or one of those companies just screwing around. But I don't know why they would be doing that exactly. It just seems kind of weird. So yeah. Anyway, there you guys go. So, all right. Okay, back to the chess though. Let's see what happens. Do we have any more moves after knight c3? We don't have any more moves here. Yeah. Thank you so much to Sack Games Real for the Prime. Appreciate. Yeah, you're a streamer as well as one of the best chess players. That's phenomenal in and of itself. I mean, I do what I can. Ding lost. No, Ding is still playing. But like I said, I think that it's confidential. It says confidential, so that means it's not publicly known. So why spend $1 million and play a Ding sideline? Who knows? Who knows? So anyway, we have knight c3 waiting for a move from Ding here. Yeah. I just browse Facebook with it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's change the scene, of course. Let's see. What do we have? Wow, they have another scene as well. How many scenes have they created? 1 second. Chess.com going full in on this. Make this bigger. There we go. All right. I'm gonna cut off the edges because people were saying the edges were giving them OCD. All right, there we go. All right. I think there's an Efi Baprock for the Prime. Thank you so much. We get Rook B8 played here by Ding after a deep think. The bar didn't like Rook B8. Why didn't the bar like Rook B8? It says you just take the pawn. That's really that bad? Interesting. Because I assume what Ding wants is knight a4, and he wants to go knight d4, takes, and then maybe like takes, and Rook B. This looks kind of bad. Maybe not. He wants knight d4 though, I'm pretty sure. Where do we see the live board? On chess.com/events? That's where. Yeah, this must be Ding's idea behind Rook B8. Just use the open B file. He's played quite a few of these mysterious Rook B8 ideas. First game was a draw between the two players. First game was a draw, you guys. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah.
Colin underscore blank. One just resubbed for 3 months. Love you Hikaru. I look forward to your videos every day.
So we have knight takes a4 played here, and let's see what we have. Thank you so much to Colin, appreciate it. Thank you so much, Colin. Thank you so much, Colin, appreciate it. Let's change the cam scene. There we go. All right, knight takes a4 is played. Thank you to Black Hat for the 15 months. Thank you so much to WNDW for the prime.
536 just subscribed.
When am I permanently streaming on on Kick? No, I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Stream on both. Let's see what we get here from Ding. Ding can play like a5, knight d4, maybe knight b4 as well. Alpha Zero says black is winning. No, I don't think black is winning. So let's see. Knight d4, you can take and play like bishop c4, bishop b3 next move. Hu Yifan has beaten both Ding and Nepo in classical, but not Magnus. She's beaten Ding in classical. Maybe she has. I don't know. I doubt it. So let's see what we get here from Ding. Knight d4, knight b4. Let's see what the moves are. So many scenes from chess.com. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we get knight takes a4. Still waiting for a move from Ding. Knight d4. And we'll see what happens. Thanks so much to Tony Macaroni for the 3 months. Thanks so much to Tony Macaroni. Appreciate it. Thank you. Ding froze. Oh my gosh. So many scenes. It's almost like it's on purpose. Anyway, okay, let's go. We got knight d4 played here after a bit of a think. Can obviously trade and play like bishop b3 or bishop c4 here. There was a double sound from subs. Oh, sorry if there's a double sound. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, new scenes everywhere. New scenes, new scenes, and new scenes. They're messing with us at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Tony underscore macaroni just resubbed for 3 months.
All right, let's keep going.
DPEN 2000.
All right, let's change the scene. Let's keep going. Here we go. All right, so we have knight d4, bishop c4 played quickly by Nepo. Black can obviously play bishop takes a4. Bishop takes a4 and rook b2 is possibly a move.
Yeah, nah, bro, just subscribed.
So anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, someone at FIDE is trying. Someone, I seem distracted. Yeah, I seem distracted because FIDE is trying to say that I can't like show the cams or some nonsense. So anyway, let's keep going with where things are. Okay, so we have bishop c4 played here. Ding can play knight f3, bishop a4, bishop b5 potentially. Yeah, FIDE drama. Yeah, welcome to the world we live in. So all right. So insane. Yeah. So bishop c4 played here. Waiting for a move. There's bishop b5 or what else can Ding play? Ding goes c6 here, which apparently is not a great move. I think he wants to go d5 next move. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what we get here. So after c6, a computer's jumping. Is it b4? It likes knight d4 and bishop f4. Kind of dink. Don't really expect that. Yeah. Yeah, it's free exposure. I don't know why they're so mad. Yeah. Well, welcome to the world we live in. All right, so we have c6 here, waiting for a move from Nepo. Nepo apparently taking going bishop f4 is good. Computer now says knight c3 is also playable, but I don't know. We'll see. This again. What is this? What do you mean by this again? If XQC was playing, XQC would have XQC would have millions of viewers. XQC would have millions of viewers. Yeah. Thank you so much to Ivan Shavakaleko for the 5-month resub. Thank you so much to Ivan Shavakaleko. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So, yeah. Anyway. Also, this isn't feeded, just to be clear for people who are wondering. Also to be clear, this isn't feeded. This is chess.com. So it's slightly different as well. So okay, waiting for a move here from Nepo. Knight d4 is good. Apparently knight c3 is good. Knight c3 doesn't feel like a good move to me, just because it feels like after takes, I mean, maybe this is good, but there's d5. Doesn't feel wonderful here. Double sub. Oh, wait, there's double sub alert. Sorry, where's the double sub alert? I don't think I have a double sub alert. Maybe I do. I'll turn it off. Turn off the subs there. I don't think so, but all right. Okay, I'll just turn off sub alerts for the time being. Please, can you mention me in chat? How's it going, Hikaru Magnus 123? Hope you're doing well. So let's see. What will Nepo play here? I mean, Nepo can play knight takes d4. Nepo is thinking here, right? Nepo's in a bit of a think. And Nepo's in a bit of a think. There we go. All right, what happens if they draw again? They play 2 more games. It's best of 4 games. So we have knight takes d4 play, which is apparently best takes. And will we get bishop f4 from Nepo is a big question here. Big question. Carlos Sainz theme song in the background. Yeah. Yeah. It's best of 4. Yeah, best of 4. Yeah, takes bishop f4 probably played. Wow, Nepo does play bishop f4. Wow. Nepo is on a big roll here. Ugh. Yeah, Nepo is actually playing really good chess right now. So after bishop f4, let's see if we get like c5. There's e5 here. If we get like, I don't know what else there's. Queen c7 allows knight c5 and white is winning. Yeah, queen c7, c5, maybe there's some other moves, maybe knight e8. I'm actually very scared here. I'm gonna be honest, like if you don't play c5 here, I think it's gonna be very scary, and I think that the Nepo's gonna win this game. Also, it's a very great, the opening has been fantastic. The opening here has been incredible for Nepo here. Nepo is off to a great start.
Nay underscore Mr. underscore Wilkes just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
So, all right, let's see what we get. So c5, e5, c5, e5 is probably good for white. There's knight e8. I don't really see any other moves other than c5 or knight e8. There's really only two moves. Well, the knight e8 just hangs a6, so maybe knight e8 isn't actually even a good move here. But yeah, c5 might be, I mean, maybe a5, then e5 takes is bad too. Feels pretty scary here to play for black. So let's see what we got here. G6 is possible. Yeah, G6 is maybe a move, but probably not a great move to be played. We get bishop E6, probably takes, and then B3, knight B2, knight C4 is what I expect to be played here. Of course, computer likes bishop H2, ridiculous move, won't be played in a million years. I think we're gonna get takes, and probably B3, knight B2. That's my guess. So, all right, we'll get bishop takes, E6 takes, and B3, which will be played here, I think, very soon. Oh, he played queen E2? No, we don't have a move here. No, we're waiting for a move. We're waiting for a move. So you can take and play B3 here. I mean, queen E2 does not feel like a human move. Doesn't feel like a human move. So, all right. Waiting for a move here. There's bishop takes E6. There's B3, queen E2, and bishop H2 are apparently the computer moves. Not moves that I expect to be played. I expect takes and B3 or B3 right away. Maybe like B3 takes even is completely fine as well. It goes rook e1. Interesting move. Not the move I would have played, but actually makes sense. That takes c5 b3, you rotate the knight to d3, a6 is weak, you have e5 here, and it's getting very scary to play here for Ding. Actually, as I look at the position, I'm liking this less and less. I think Nepo is very close to getting a serious advantage now. Serious advantage.
Mr. Poop Towel just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
So let's see. Okay, so Ding can play. Actually, what does Ding even play here? This is very hard because I don't like takes c5 b3. Like, this looks very scary. I mean, knight d7 maybe is a move. Maybe there's also bishop takes a6. So we get a5 instead from Ding here. So a5 is played here. So after a5, Nepo can play. What can Nepo do? b3 and knight b2 is another idea. Bishop e6 another move. GG. What is GG? Thanks for Hikson for the prime. Thank you to War of Freedom. Thank you to Paul Friedman. Thank you to Kayat Has. Thank you to Yana Bro and Piano James. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. GG. What's GG? Are you guys trolling me with GG? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Okay, so back to the game. Sorry, I got distracted a little bit. There's bishop takes e6. There's b3. Actually, b3 allows d5. What am I smoking? Sorry, what am I smoking? b3 is not a good move. GG, why not? Yeah, actually here maybe you can even just take and go b3 like this. I mean, I really want to rotate the knight to c4 and play bishop d2, but we'll see. I mean, you'd love to take and play e5 and get this position as well with the bishop on e5 here, but this is not but I think after takes and e5 there's knight d5. Maybe takes. Looks better for white, but the knight is jumping to f4 here, so not so simple. Thank you to Ethan Duong for the 100 bits. Thank you to Name Mr. Wills for the 2. Ethan Duong for the 2. Mr. Pooptal for the 34. Fox Actor Dark for the 3 months. Thanks so much to Joe Lito for the 3 and Ivan Skokolsky for the 23 and D-Pen for the 2. Thank you to Mr. Slowhand for the prime and Orny Watch for the prime. So we have Rook e1 a5 played here, and we're waiting for Nepo's move here. Like I said, I kind of want to take and play b3. Computer wants to play like bishop g3, which it's kind of a dank move to play also because the bishop here, like at some point if you go here there's rook b4 and now your bishop is off sides, and you'd really like to be able to play something like if rook b4, some bishop d2 idea to hit the rook on b4. That's what you'd like to play here, something along those lines. So let's see, refresh. Oh, we have queen f3 being played. Okay, queen f3 played, waiting for the next move here from Ding. See what Ding does. Tough position to play here, tough position. I mean, I think Ding is really hanging by the thinnest of threads here. I mean, I think Ding is in very, very serious danger of losing here. Serious danger. We get rook b7 being played by Ding. And now, okay, it's Nepo's move here. Let's see what Nepo's going to do. Time is still relatively balanced. Relatively balanced here. So let's see. I mean, you can go like e5 maybe. You can take, I mean, takes doesn't really make sense now with the queen on f3 to open the f file, so I don't really like bishop e6. e5, of course. Oh no, b3 now definitely is backs of d5. So probably here what you have to do, I'm guessing, I actually e5 might just be the best move. Let's take a look at Nepo. Nepo is drinking from his bottle. Or no, that's not Nepo, that's Ding, sorry. Wait, are they wearing the same shirt? They're wearing the same shirt, aren't they? They're both wearing the same shirt, actually. I just noticed that. Same shirt, same person, yeah. So okay, so e5 probably is the move here. Yeah, I think e5 is probably the move here. Actually, I'm gonna zone in on Nepo because I want to take a look. Nepo, as I look at him, he's serious. He isn't serious. Wow, he just does it. No hesitation, just plays e5. Let me refresh the board's updating. No hesitation, just plays e5. Wow. Yeah, this is some good stuff from Nepo. This is good stuff. Good stuff. This is some good stuff. Yeah. Hey, Hikaru, chess.com's distractions can mess with your commentary. They need to be more professional. Oh no, it's not about chess.com actually. It's about FIDE. They're again, like, as though I haven't heard this thing like 100 times already about covering tournaments or cams or these things. But anyway, let's get back to the real thing. Bishop d5 is the only move to not be in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I mean, I don't know what else what else you can do. Okay, we get knight d5, which is apparently just bad because of bishop g3. I mean, I'd expect something like this, but see, like when you guys say this is bad, when you say it's bad, it's like that's not quite so clear, because in general terms for us humans, we don't know the best moves. The computer knows the best moves, but the best moves are not obvious to us in any way. So yeah. Oh man, there are too many scenes. There we go. Everyone says ads. Thanks so much, Tryhat, for the prime, and on Metallica for the prime. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yeah. Thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate it. So Bishop G3 is the best move. Nepo, wait, Nepo is at the board or not? Wait, is Nepo at the board or not? Wait, let me refresh the board. Is Nepo not sitting at the board? Wait. Oh, there he is. Okay, it's coming back. Yeah, Bishop, you're saying Bishop G3, Rook D7. I mean, no, I don't really expect that. I mean, I know Nepo is better here, but I don't think this is obvious. Yeah, he takes on D6, which is of course the classic human move that I would play. Maybe he's gonna trade and go Queen G3, try and trade some pieces here potentially. Maybe he's gonna take and play like Queen E4, maybe hit the pawn, something like this. Yeah, we'll see what he does. Yeah, I'm literally having to flip all over the place. There we go. So all right, so we have Bishop D6. You can take and play like Queen E4, you can play Rook E4 amongst other moves here. Am I allowed to talk about the green platform, the purple platform? Of course, yeah. So if Queen takes D6 played here, so Rook E4 is apparently the top, but Queen E4 looks like the, yeah, Queen E4 is the human move that I would play, and of course Nepo plays it. Now apparently Knight B4 only moves that saves the game. Maybe not only move, but it's the top one. Knight F6 looks much more human to me. Knight F6, Queen E5 takes. I mean, white is better here. How much better? The pawns are a little bit loose, but we'll see. You like Nepo's pink shirts? He's not wearing his pink shirts anymore. No, he's not. So let's see. Let's see what Dean comes up with. Yeah. If they have a problem with the cams, they can join the queue. And yeah, Ray Pato, exactly. Yeah, good one, Ray Pato. Thank you, TVAP Twitch, for 30 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, good one. Good one, Ray Pato. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, so let's see. So we're waiting for a move here in this game between Nepo and Ding after Queen E4. Knight B4 and Knight F6 are the two human moves. I don't see other moves that really make a lot of sense here for black. I mean, your D pawn is under attack. Knight is about to jump to C5 and going from there. Are chess players superstitious? Chess players are very superstitious, by the way. Very superstitious. Yeah, but very, very superstitious. So yeah. I see Nepo's reaction to the shirt question. I think I was watching it yesterday. I didn't listen carefully, but yeah. Karpov never washed his hair during matches. Wow, that's shocking. Okay, so Knight B4, Knight F6. You got to guard the juicer. Goes Knight F4. Interesting move here. Now, I thought Knight F4, B3, Bishop D5, Queen E5, Queen G6 takes was just winning material, but maybe I'm missing something. A Bishop D5. If you go here. There's takes, and Bishop G2. Knight G6. Wow, that's insane. Knight G6 after takes, there's Knight H4. That's insane. That's a wild tactic. That's a wild tactic. Did I watch Kasparov's reaction to the match? Was there a reaction? I don't know. Maybe there was. Yeah, that's pretty dank. The whole idea is Bishop D5, G2, and the Knight G6. Tough to find for both players. Tough to find. Well, no, I mean, the thing is, I see the bar go up and then I figure it out. Once I see the bar go up, then it's like, oh, well, that's why. Obviously, duh, super obvious. That's a bad move by Ding. Not, yeah, it might be bad objectively, but I don't think it's like, I don't think it's losing, and we have a long way to go. Nepo still has to play perfect moves to prove an advantage. I don't think b3 is obvious by any stretch, and he doesn't. He plays queen e5, which is going to allow d3, right? Is there takes in d3? Maybe not d3. But d3 takes, knight b2 should be. Oh wait, no, rook b1, knight c4. So not so obvious. And we're back to drawish game. Well, I mean, again, both players, every move is very tricky for both sides. Thank you so much for Tikan for the 4 months. Thank you so much for Tikan. So let's see what we get here. Rook b4 and equally because b3 d3 to break the chain of pawns. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But again, it's like anything else from the side with computers. You can see that everything is relatively fine, but when you're in the moment, you don't know the valuation. Everything is very different. Very different. Yeah, very different. So let's see. Although rook b4, maybe you can even go g3 and trap the knight on the corner, so maybe not so bad. 96.
Just took $5 out of
Yeah, probably it's okay. Probably it's fairly drawish, but we'll see. Feels like Nepo has more chance of being always finds defensive resources. Yeah, that's pretty fair assessment, I would say. What happens if they only play draws? Well, there will be a winner today, because if they draw all 4 rapid games, there will be two blitz games, and if those 2 are split, I think it's more blitz, but I don't actually know what happens after 6 games. But we'll see. Am I drinking beer? No, I'm drinking water, you guys. Drinking water. Can we switch to kick so many ads incoming? Sorry, you guys. It is what it is. Yeah, like rook b4, there's rook c5. I mean, d3 is the obvious human move, although apparently it's a mistake. It's a mistake, so why? Knight c5. I mean, if this is the mistake, I don't. It's hard to believe this is a mistake. Very hard to believe this is a mistake. Yeah, very hard to believe that's good for white. So yeah, d3 is almost certainly what I expect to be played here. I'd be shocked if we get other moves. d3 is what I expect. I mean, rook b4 is apparently the best move, but d3 is what I expect. Thank you so much to X Biggie for the 20 months. Thank you so much to X Biggie. Let's see though. Ding is getting a little bit low on time. I never realized how insecure chess players are. You gotta just ignore your viewers if they're bothering you. You don't always have to respond. No, but I enjoy responding. I do. It's part of the allure of streaming. Absolutely. Thank you to Astralis Wins for the 17 months. Thank you so much to Astralis Wins.
Nakamura clap, Nakamura clap, Nakamura clap, Nakamura popcorn.
So let's see. Should I sub here on kick? I was here. You were here indeed. So I think that I forgot what I was saying. I completely forgot what I was saying. Should you sub here on kick? I mean, if you have to sub on one, I would sub on kick, just because I get a larger percentage. I get 95-5 split versus I believe 50-50 on Twitch, so slight difference. Are you political? No, I try to avoid politics. Good move. Nepo plays rook b4. Nepo is on fire here. Oh, are they showing a trophy? Why are they showing a trophy? Okay, they're showing a trophy. Interesting. Can I include the score somewhere? Yeah, maybe I can add some text. Nepo Fabij, or no, sorry, he's not playing Fabiano, he's playing Ding. Okay, there we go. Put this here. Put this here, and away we go. So after rook to b4, yeah, there's rook to c5, d3. Ugh. Yeah, just not. This is gonna be a draw pretty soon. Yeah, this will be a draw. Yeah, it's gonna be a draw. It's gonna be a draw. These are Eggletron for the prime, so we're gonna have 2 draws. So it's gonna be another game that actually Nepo had a big advantage. Let it slip away. We're gonna get a draw, and yeah, 2 games up, 2 games down, 1-1. Yeah, I mean, there's no way. I mean, I'm disappointed because this game had great promise to be decisive. Like, you want decisive games. Also worth noting, C3 I think loses to rook a4. Doesn't this lose? Yeah, you lose because of d2 and rook e8. And if king f1, there's knight d3, and you have rook e1 or knight c1, and it's GG. So no, it's just because there was great promise for this to be a decisive game, and that would really amp up the drama if it was decisive. But yeah, there's nothing that Nepo can really do. I mean, maybe you can. No, there's nothing you can do. You take either pawn or go knight e5 here. Yeah, you take and go knight e5. Yeah, it's gonna be a draw. Yeah, there's just not there's just nothing. Yeah, nothing either side can do. Refresh the board. Sure, I can refresh the board. Yeah. So let's see what we got. Can they offer a draw any move? In rapid, I don't know what the rules are if they can offer a draw or not. My assumption is that they cannot. No, most likely they can. Just think about the rapid events I've played, and I think they can. I think they can offer a draw on any move. So this game will be a draw pretty soon. We're gonna have 2 draws up, so it's very dramatic so far. Do I want blitz or do I want to win a rapid? Well, it'll be kind of funny if the 4 games are drawn here. I think there's Ethan Duan for the gift sub. It'll be kind of funny if the 4 games are drawn and you have decided in blitz, because you have all these people who think that it's some like great, it's been a great match, been really entertaining, and they're just like conveniently forgetting that like at the end of the day no one has won in classical. And I think if it goes into blitz, then it'll become apparent once again that there are inherent problems with the format if you have the world champion being decided by blitz. That is the one thing I would say. So I kind of do want it to go to blitz in a sense, in a sense. No, the games are still going. The second game is going to be a draw, so we're gonna have 2 more games. It's going to be 1-1. Yeah. So let's see who's leading. 1 game has been a draw, so it's game number 2. So you can play rook takes c6, knight e5, rook c5, knight c4. I mean, yeah, we'll get takes. I mean, I don't know, maybe rook b6, maybe something like this. As I mean, all roads lead to a draw here. All roads are leading to a draw. F1 in Azerbaijan is just about to start. Really nice. So we get rook takes c6, knight e5 will be played here, and it should be a draw. Yeah, knight e5 played. Yeah, this is going to peter out. Ding's defending has become really resolute in the second half of the match. I mean, Nepo, like I said, I mean, Nepo was better. I think in a classical game, Nepo would have been able to put more pressure on him. But I think when we look at this game in a rapid format, just not really there. It was never really there, in my opinion, in this one. I have all my scenes. Yeah, there we go. It was never really there. I mean, there's like 1 or 2 moves where it was there. Like 1 or 2 moves where it was really there, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna get like knight c5, knight b2, rook a5, or something along these lines. Yeah. something along these lines that'll lead to a draw. I think in classical, Nepo, I think actually in this position in a classical game, I think Nepo wins this. I think if he has like an extra 20-30 minutes to think and formulate a good plan like bishop g3, I think he probably wins this game. But in a rapid game where you don't have all day to think, you have to sort of make decisions fairly quickly. I mean, I don't think this was ever really that scary objectively. I mean, very briefly it probably was, but I don't really trust the computer evaluation that much. And we got knight c5 and let's see what we get here. There's rook b2, knight b2, many different moves. I'm not sure for TSM. No, I am in I'm back in Florida, so yeah. He's only had 14 games to prove it. Is that not enough? Yeah. I mean, I assume you take, go here, and then probably you just wait. Something like this, or maybe even just check king here and just wait. Because I don't think white can do anything here. You can't really move the knight. You'd love to move the knight and keep the stack, like knight e6 and get a checkmate here. But again, this doesn't really work, because the problem is you go knight e6, I just simply trade the towers. So you can't really move the rook away, because then you hang the knight. So this should be a draw. Yeah, this should be a draw. Goes knight d7 to try and keep the rooks on the board, I guess. Yeah, we'll get rook e8, rook takes a5, and then I don't know what the quickest way for black to draw is, but there should be a pretty straightforward way. Maybe it's rook c4 and then knight d3, something like this with rook c1 and knight f2 even. Yeah, I'm not really feeling it here. Not feeling it here. So let's see what let's see what we get. Rook e8, we'll get rook takes a5, and then either rook c4 or knight d3. We're gonna get another draw though. They are playing very good chess. I mean, this game there were probably two or three moves where Nepo had a sizable advantage, but they were not obvious moves. Like this bishop g3 is not obvious. I mean, of course it's the best move, and once you see it, it's not hard to see, but it's not obvious why this is such a big advantage here. It really isn't. So the breaks, I believe, are 10 minutes if I'm not mistaken. I believe the breaks are 10 minutes. Yeah, rook takes a5, we'll get knight d3 and rook b1. I mean, this will be drawn very, very soon. Yeah. How much does fatigue play into this? I mean, I think both players are extremely tired at this point. Extremely tired. There's no doubt they've had a very long event, 14 games, more games to play, and yeah, I think, I mean, I can't say enough how tired they are. Can they discuss with their second between matches? I assume they can. I assume they just go outside, talk to the second for a few minutes, and come back in. But they also won't play chess for weeks, which does make it easier. Absolutely. So let's see. What's the best chess GUI to use with Stockfish? To use with Stockfish? I'm not a comp guy, so you could ask people I work with. Imagine putting in all this effort just to lose. Yeah, that's not great. But somebody's gonna lose. Somebody is gonna lose today, and it's gonna suck. I'm gonna be honest, like, it's gonna suck, because I feel like to some degree both players legitimately have a claim that they should have won this match. So it's gonna suck one way or the other. It's gonna be very unfortunate. When am I playing? Now, of course, Nepo is hoping for the classic h5, knight f6, the basic beginner fork to win the game, but Ding will certainly not miss it here. Draw isn't a loss. No, draw is fine, but I'm just saying at some point one of the players is going to win, and it's going to be very unfortunate for whoever loses this match, because both players legitimately at moments could say that they should have won. So it's what it is. Just how life goes sometimes. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate for sure. It's definitely unfortunate, without a doubt. So all right, we have rook g5 waiting for a move here by Ding. Okay, rook b1, h6, rook e1, rook f4 maybe. I mean, there are literally 20 different moves. Do I know Estonian grandmasters? Not really. I mean, the only one that I knew when I was younger was this Estonian GM Kaido Kuleits. Of course there's Jan Elvis, but he was in the US for so long that I kind of almost consider him American at this point. Okay, rook f4, excellent move here, by the way. Excellent move to hit the pawn on f2. Nepo's so rude. What did Nepo do that's so rude? What did Nepo do that's rude? I don't understand. He got it from the board. That's rude. That's rude. Come on. Come on, be serious. That's rude. Okay. So, okay, let's see what we get here. I assume Nepo's going to play 95 and be even ruder to make. Oh wait, no, 95 might actually hang up. Wait, no, maybe 95 is not a move here. Maybe you have to play like f3 or rook g. Well, rook g3 still hangs the pawn. Maybe it's not so easy. Maybe Nepo's made a slight mistake here. Maybe. Thanks over to Ayrton J for the 15 months. Thank you, Sushli Mao for the prime. Appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, let's change the scene, of course. During the press conference, Nepo is rude. Okay. Yeah. Imagine having adverts during a championship final. Well, it's what it is. Ads is how you make money these days, you guys. It's how you make money. So anyway, doesn't this event make players way better in future terms, all the prep and experience? It should. Yeah, like I think Nepo, there's a lot of preparation that he did not use for his match against. Let me refresh. There's a lot of preparation he did not use from the Magnus match that he's using now. A lot of preparation. Am I coming back Twitch? I never left Twitch, you guys. I stream on both platforms. I know people read the headline and thought that like I'm gone, but I'm not. I stream on both. Stream on both platforms. So okay, rook d6 played here by Nepo, waiting for a move. If all the games end in draw and rapid and blitz, Magnus flips a coin, that would be funny. No, I mean, I think if this gets to blitz, though, it's going to say a lot about the problems of the format and sort of the justification of Magnus not wanting to play. I will say that I think right now people are sort of, they have these rosy tinted colored glasses on because, of course, there have been so many decisive games and it's been so choppy and it's been entertaining. But I think that if you have this decided in blitz, it's going to be pretty obvious that something's wrong with the format. So if you really want the clown fiesta, you want this to go to blitz. You do. Then you do Nemia for the 20 months. Yeah, if you want the clown fiesta, you want this to go to blitz, because then it's like, really, you have the world champion decided by blitz, classical world champion based off of blitz. Like, yeah. So yeah, if you guys want the clown fiesta, you want this to go to blitz. It's weird the world champion isn't actually dominating this point, but the thing is, Magnus, for example, in 2 of his world championship matches, he did not win in regulation. He had to win in rapid tiebreakers, both against Fabiano Caruana and against Sergei Karyakin. He did not win in regulation. It went to rapid tiebreakers. So as I was joking yesterday, you could say Fabiano was the classical world chess champion. He held Magnus to a draw in classical chess. Same with Sergei Karyakin at the time. They both held Magnus to a draw in classical. So I mean, they are the classical world champion. They just lost in the rapid, so they weren't the rapid world chess champion. So yeah, that's I mean the thing. Yeah, Fabiano and Sergey were the classical world champions. Yeah, tend to agree. Yeah, I tend to agree. Copium, yeah, Copium, true Copium, yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's see. Nepo's still playing on. He goes rook b7. He's hoping for knight d5, maybe rook b5. Rook d5. Excellent move. Excellent move by Ding to go rook d5. Now even knight d3. Although I guess is there some wonky trick? Is there some fossil? Probably there's no great discovery. Nah, it's nothing. So even this is a draw. Yeah, everything's a draw here. Rook d8. Okay, another excellent move here by Ding to avoid any weirdness. You can check and take, but I mean, but this end game 3 versus 3 dead draw. This game will be drawn very soon, I think. Let's take a look at Nepo. Yeah, Nepo's gonna make the draw. No, it's we're headed to game number 3. It's gonna be 1-1. I think Fabiano could have beaten Magnus with just classical games. I mean, in 2018, yes. Now I don't think so. In 2018, absolutely, I think so. Thank you for why I scarred for the prime. Thanks for why I scarred. Appreciate it. So let's see. Why did Fabiano get worse? I don't know. You'd have to ask Fabiano. Will I do a recap of all games? Probably not all games. Probably just the games that are decisive. Although again, it's getting really tight here. I mean, we're gonna have 2 draws, both players down to 1 white game. Thank you so much to Tim Strong for the prime. They need a blue stripe for the prime. Well, what's interesting is if game 3 is a draw, Nepo is white in game 4 with white pieces in rapid, and Nepo could probably force a draw in game 4 if the third one's drawn, deciding that his best chances are going to be in blitz. Actually, Dean can just offer the trade to rooks. You can't dodge it. Yeah, this is just a dead draw. You can't dodge the rook trade. If you go here, I always offer the trade no matter where you go. Yeah, I mean, you can't ever dodge. We do the rook dance and the game's a draw. Thanks so much to Mantos for the 3 months. Thanks so much to Mantos. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, they're going to agree to a draw here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're just going to make some kind of weird rook repetition and we get a draw. Yeah. Yep.
Been awesome to watch the past few weeks.
Second game ends in a draw. So second game ends in a draw, which means we are now tied 1-1 in this match. Very tense. They're going to get another 10-minute break if I'm not mistaken before we play the next game, which will be the third game of the match. Why do I commentate for chess.com? Because I have my own stream. I mean, they're the reasons. And they also didn't ask me, so it's all good. Perfect time to watch F1. F1's going on right now. Okay. Do I think Magnus affected Fabiano psychologically? Well, I mean, almost everybody who played Magnus in the World Championship has suffered. Sergey after the match, never quite the same. Fabiano, not quite the same. Who else is there? I mean, Vichy of course is insane. He's like from another planet. He's a complete alien. So there, Vichy of course is different. But who else did he play? Nepo of course has recovered very nicely, but I feel like Nepo is like the only one. I mean, you can say Vichy is, but Vichy's just from another planet. I mean, I don't even know what to say about Vichy. So Vichy is an alien confirmed. Indeed. Game 3, Nepo guaranteed win. Nepo is black in game 3. So I'm gonna take another short break, you guys. We're gonna come back in a minute or two and we'll be covering game number 3. And it's still tied 1-1. So I'll be back in a second. All right, you guys, we are back. I think I am Hassan Abi. No, I definitely don't think I'm Hassan Abi. Thank you so much to Arc for the prime. Thank you to Ahmet. Thank you so much to J. Cole. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Do I like what? No, the match has been very up and down. But today it's been very slow. Like games have not been super exciting. I mean, we have two quick draws. Yeah, 2 quick draws. So 2 more games to go. Let's see if we can get see if things change. Okay, they have the next game up. It should be starting I think in a minute or 2. Yeah, you don't really think a blitz would make a statement to FIDE because there are already so many classical wins? Maybe, but I mean, if it goes to blitz, it's like you have the world champion being decided by blitz when it's supposed to be based on classical, and I think that's a big problem. I don't think there's any special way to sugarcoat that. I don't think there's any way to sugarcoat that. Rapid to some degree I think everybody's kind of okay with, but you basically have someone being like better at blitz, and that's not really right. Thank you to Twin Wolf for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Robin Bannox for the Robin Banks for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much to Robin Banks. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah, I mean, everyone's kind of okay with rapids. It's close enough to classical chess, but if you have blitz, I mean, it's just like, I mean, really, are you gonna tell me that Nepo or Ding, like the based off of like a couple of blitz games, that's how they become world champion? I don't know. It doesn't feel right on any level. It really doesn't. But that's just my take. Do I think if Ding wins the match, chess popularity will rise in China? No, which is why if I have to root for someone, I'm probably rooting for Nepo, just because I mean, if Ding getting to a world championship does not really spark a big interest in chess in China, I don't know. I don't think him winning is going to either, personally. So, and I know like in Russia there are a lot of people who love chess. Chess is a beloved game in Russia. And I think, you know, of course things will eventually get back to normal. I mean, you assume. And then, you know, once someone's out of power, then like that, then of course all the people who want to support chess and do all these things will be able to come back and do things. This is my general take. Thanks so much to that Baby Punter for the 2 months. Thanks so much to Baby Punter, appreciate it. Yeah. Would you say one of them is better in the classical portion, props to no world championship experience in the league? I mean, it's hard for me to judge because I feel like on the one hand, I feel like Nepo should have run away with the match in classical. Like his nerves failed him in multiple games. His preparation was vastly superior for the most part. But on the other hand, you could also argue Ding was a little bit unlucky as well. Like he lost a couple games he probably shouldn't have lost. He also didn't win the game he should have won in that Nimzo Indian. So it's hard. It's very, very hard to judge. I think both players, you could argue that both players should have won the event. Yeah. Ding prep leaked. I mean, the thing with the prep leak, and I mean, I don't know if Ding or Richard will ever talk about this after the match, but the real question with the prep leak is, were those main ideas, or were they sort of like on the edge of being main ideas that they might use? Like that's the question. If they were actual like ideas like that they wanted to use, like those were top tier ideas, then it's a big deal. If they were just sort of on the edge of like maybe top tier, maybe use it as a surprise here or there, but not 100% sure they would use them, then of course it's completely different and you can obviously switch around. But yeah. Has there been a champion outside the US and Europe? I mean, Vishy Anand is from Asia. He was the world chess champion. You think they're playing better in Rapid than they did in classical? I mean, I think they are playing better. I think there's no doubt they're playing better in in the Rapid portion. Absolutely. I think it's probably because they can't think as much, so that you can't overthink. You just have to go with the flow, and it's just a lot easier to kind of just make moves. And on intuition alone, like how bad can your moves be? So they are playing much better is what I would say. It would appear they're playing much better. Oh, right. Where do I have it? Where do I have the score? There we go. It's down here. All right, so yeah, so score is tied 1-1. Game should be starting very, very soon. Ding be like Vishy, but for China, I don't know. I don't think so, but again, who knows? Who knows? Oh, sorry, the score is 1-1. You're right. Yeah, what am I doing? It's 1-1. It's 1-1. There we go. I don't think the leak was fake because there are too many openings that were in there that had been played in the match. So it definitely wasn't fake. It's a good thing it happened when it happened, after he'd already played H3 in the match and after he'd done the London and other stuff as well. Comparing Ding and Vishy, Ding is not even close. Yeah, it's a much different world. Do I think Magnus affected Fabiano psychologically? I mean, Fabiano, after losing that match, he worked so hard. You draw 12 games in rapid chess and it comes down to 1 day, or 12 games of classical chess and it comes down to 1 day of rapid chess. It's just very, very difficult because you spend months preparing. I mean, Fabiano did all he could and he drew 12 games. He played a great match of classical chess and then he lost in rapid. It's just like, I mean, it's just like, it's what it is. It's what it is. So that's just how it goes. But anyway, that's life. Format should change, but I don't know how you change the format. That's actually the problem with the format. I don't know how you change the format without the potential for a match to just go on literally for months and months and months. That's the problem. Like if you have it all classical chess, like there's a good chance you'll have a match that goes on for like 3 months. So you have to have a tiebreaker at some point, and in this modern world, nobody's going to watch chess every day for months on end. Like that's just not going to happen. What's wrong with going on for months and months? Well, I mean, sponsors. Well, the thing is, first of all, you don't know how long it's going to go. If we assume a format where you have to win X number of games, you don't know how long the match is going to go. So, like a sponsor could, it's like one of those stories where it's a classic. It's like the Indian guy with wanting the rice from the king. It's the same thing. Where it's like, yeah, you know, first of 5 wins. How long can that really take? And you know, Yan and Ding, they draw like 10 games. Somebody wins a game, another 10 draws. Somebody wins a game, another 10 games. Somebody wins a game, and then suddenly at the end of 10 minutes, you're like, what the fridge? What happened? What happened? How have I had to put up these players at a hotel for 10 months? Like that's not a joke. So you know, that's what could happen. Totally. Oh, what a going for the new angle, the overhead angle. Okay, now Ding decides to play something completely different. Are we gonna get the anti, or are we gonna get the actual Catalan? Now in the leak, the B3 was in the leak. The anti with B3 was in the leak on lead shot. So we do get the link. We do get one of the lines that was played in the leak. So now we get to see, did Nepo actually treat it seriously or not? Because this was in the leaked files. This was in there. Thank you so much, Thay Heyman, for the 7 months. Appreciate it. And of course, Ding has also played this against me quite a few times.
The Heyman one.
Yeah, but this is still not a big deal. And in Rapid, probably not that big of a deal either. Now you can't really deviate. You have to go D4 or Knight C3. I've had this against Ding. I've had it against Kramnik and many others. I've also played it as white. So you take and play Bishop F6. That's the main line. And then Knight A3 is one of the lines. You can also play Knight D4 here as well. He does play Knight D4. Okay, so we'll probably get Queen D4, Bishop F6, Queen D2. Oh, actually, I had this against Wesley, right? There's takes in the Knight E3, I think was what Wesley did against me. Or Knight F4. Sorry, Knight F4 is what Wesley did. Yeah, actually, I had this against Wesley in the Chess Champions Tour event. I forget which one specifically, but I had this. I think I had this against Wesley, actually. Okay, now Ding is thinking here. I think the reason you don't take with the bishop is because you just close the D file here. That's the reason. Yeah. These are the Shoei for the prime. They Shoei. Appreciate it. Thank you for the prime. Do I think Magus would have won the title again if he had played? Yes, I do. But again, like it's a bad question because it's not clear whether Magus ever intended to play or not play. That's the thing. It's never really clear. There we go. Thanks for Raptus Kigal for the 17 month. Thank you so much, Raptus Kigal. Yeah. They probably got Bishop F6, Queen E2, Knight F4. Thank you to Lenny's brought for the 200 bits. Thank you so much to Lenny's brought. Yeah, this is my game against Wesley from the Chess Champions Tour event. I think like in February, if I remember correctly, when I was in California. And as I recall, when I looked at this line, this is very, very dry. Very, very dry. Bishop F6, Queen E2, Knight F4, and I think it's just a dead game. Computer gives white a small advantage, but it peters out very quickly. Thank you to Bart Tickleman for the prime. Thank you to Bart Tickle man for the prime. Thank you so much. Lead Chess says Nakamura played it against Kramnik. Yes, I did, but I also had this against that was in Zurich, right, in 2015. Yeah, that was in Zurich Chess, the Zurich Chess Festival at the Savoy Hotel in famous Zurich. Great city, great event, a lot of fun. Yeah, no, I remember. I don't remember the game by heart, but I remember everything else about it. Yeah, yeah. So Queen Bishop F. Why is Nepo thinking here? By the way, is Nepo not at the board? Huh? Wait, is Nepo not at the board? Huh? Okay. Strange. So we get Bishop 6, Queen D2. Okay, of course. Here we go again. I think we'll get Knight F4. Knight F4 is the move that again, like I said, when I played this against Wesley in the Chess Champions Tour in February, this move just kills the entire line, and he plays it. Oof. Oof. Yeah, again, welcome to modern day chess where preparation is a pain in the you know what. Yeah, no, I played this against Wesley. I looked at it after the game, and there's actually just nothing here at all. And even though I occasionally try to pretend that I'm a pro chess player and not a commentator and a streamer and everything else, I will say that having looked at this, there's nothing for white. They need a Burke Miku for the 2 months. So it's like this is why chess becomes so difficult, because there are lines like this where you just can't get anything. It's just dead, completely dead. And it's like, what is chess when you don't even get a game? Like literally it's 12 moves and this is essentially a forced draw. Yeah, man, I started leaving to watch your broadcast after listening to the horror of Tan. Okay, come on, dude, chill. They're doing the best they can. Don't be hating on others. Don't be hating. She's doing the best she can. Like stop hating. So yeah. All right, so like I said, this is my position against Wesley. So from the air, I think it was the Air Things Master was the first event. Yeah, it's not hate is straight up cringe. I mean, I know if you're baiting me or what you want me to say. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to get me to say. But yes, this is already, I mean, unless Nepo makes a big mistake, this is already completely dead. And Ding does not look super happy here either. Yeah, Ding does not look happy. No. All right. Thing is, we're jack for the prime. You hope this isn't another draw. I would say after knight f4, I think this is probably like 90%. Maybe not 90. I'd say like 80% draw, 20% Ding wins, or maybe 80% draw, 15% Ding wins, 5% Nepo wins. But no, it's not. It's not about Ding going for a draw. It's that Nepo knows the best line. That's what it's about. I mean, it's just what it is. I think it was Stockburger. Like on first glance, computer actually gives White a big advantage here after takes. And I believe Rook A D1. I think I played Rook B1 against I played Rook B1 against Wesley. Rook A D1 is the move that the computer likes. And after Rook A D1, if I try to remember this line exactly correctly, I think it's Bishop F6, Knight C4, and then there's like Rook B8. And the best that you can hope for is something like this. But even if you get this position, this is still a draw due to the opposite colored bishops. And this is about the max that you can get here. This is about the best you can get and still a draw even when you have an extra pawn on the queen side. So this, I mean, unless Nepo does something terrible, this is going to be a draw. Chess.com, we're talking about your game versus Wesley. Yeah, of course, because this was in the Air Things Master in February. Wrong scene again. I mean, yeah. Hey, they've got incredible producers. What can I say? They are literally like, they are on the ball all the time. They're on the ball. Yeah. Do I think an IM is qualified to commentate on a world championship final match? Serious question, not hating on anyone. Yeah, you say IM and it's like, I wonder what you mean by IM. Because there are two possibilities. Either there's someone that you're trying to hate on purpose who's not a GM, or you're trying to hate on Tanya, who is also an IM. Either way, I'm not really in the mood for it. And I would say that frankly, yes. Like I mean, most people who watch are not strong chess players. So yeah, like don't start it. Yeah, I mean, there are only two possible people you're referring to. Either you're saying Tanya's contra is bad, or you're referring to Levy. Like those are the only two people you can, in any world, you can be referring to when you say that. And I think people oftentimes forget that at the end of the day, most people who are watching are not IMs. Most people are not IMs who are watching the stream, or watching chess in the first place. Because I mean, you think about GMs, there are only 2,000 GMs in the entire world. There aren't that many more IMs. I mean, I don't know, what are there, like 5,000 IMs in the world, maybe? I don't even know. Yeah. So anyway, Bishop F6. Okay, this is all normal. There's Knight C4, Knight E4, and then Bishop E7, and then Knight D6, Rook B8 is just a draw. I'm actually shocked that Ding is thinking here. It appears, because again, this is not unknown. Yeah, this is not unknown. We've got plenty of Reddit maths in here. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, this, as I said before, I looked at this after my game against Wesley and the Air Things Masters. There is absolutely nothing here. The best that White can get is some end game where you have like an extra pawn. Actually, something like this even could happen, where you get like takes. Even this position is still a draw. Like every position here is a draw. Thank you, Trant, for the prime. Thanks so much to Trant. Everything leads to a draw. Yeah. Google says 3,782 IMs. So there aren't. It's not even 2-1. That's surprising. I thought it would be 2-1 margin. But I guess not. Interesting. Yay! Interesting.
Trant002 just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Refresh and move isn't played. Okay, we do get knight c4 here. Bishop e7 and rook b8, only 2 moves. I think bishop e7 is fine. Rook b8, maybe rook b8 is the safer one if I recall, because knight d6 you're going to go rook d8 here. Not 100% sure, but I know there's a way that you force the trade basically, because essentially it's something like this, where if you don't take, like you go bishop f3 and I get like bishop a6, I'm completely fine. So yeah, at some point you have to take to win the pawn, and it's still a draw. How long was an IM? I was an IM from the time I was, I think, maybe 13 to 15, maybe around then. I'm not sure. Maybe something like that. But are you a super GM? I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I mean, I play chess. That's what I do. Yep, rook b8 played like I expected. We get 95. Now see, again, this I believe is the best. This is also one of the best lines, but I think here, yeah, actually there's a line with takes. Yeah, now I remember. There's a line like this, for example, where not bishop b4, where you go like bishop c5, you get takes, and even this is still a draw because you have rook d8. Yes, this is one of the lines. Maybe not this exact order, but something very similar to this is one of the main lines here. Yeah, something like this is right along this lines. Like even, I mean, I might have the move order wrong, but there's a line that I've looked at very similar to this, and I mean, I'd be shocked if this is not a draw. I'd really be shocked. What is shocking exactly about this? Yeah, it's just I'm a little disappointed to see this opening, honestly, but it is what it is. I mean, bishop takes e5 apparently also zeros, but this one's a little bit trickier because white will get some kind of active rook on the 7th rank, and it starts to get a little bit scary here with the rook on the 7th rank. Like this starts to get a little bit scary. So yeah, we'll see. What time is it here? It is 7:30 in the morning, 7:30 a.m. Will Nepo just go for a drawn game 4? That's also a big question. If this game is drawn, I don't know if Nepo's gonna want to take a risk or take a quick draw and just like focus on blitz. My gut instinct tells me that Nepo, probably based off last game where he was pressing, he's gonna want to try to win game 4, but he could just force a draw too. I mean, it's really unclear. What time did I sleep? I went to bed at like 11:30 last night, very late. Quite late. Why are these games so long? Well, I mean, they're shorter than the previous games, which were classical chess, so I guess that's a good thing, right? I mean, I mean, I know these might be slow objectively, but it's yeah, 11:30 is late for me. It's late. Okay, whatever, you guys, whatever. That's early. Okay, good to know. Blitz is 3 minutes. No, blitz is, it's 5 plus 3. All right, well, they go to bull if they draw at the blitz. I don't know, not sure, you guys. Where can we find your t-shirt? This is part of a what was supposed to be a merch run, never ended up happening, so I'm the only one who has the shirt, unfortunately. Sorry, you guys. That's all that I have. Yeah, Lakers to the finals. The Lakers have a great chance to make it to the finals. Absolutely, they have a fantastic chance. Fantastic chance. We get rook d8, of course, played. Correct move. Nepo probably at this point just remembering his prep here. Thank you so much to Apo TV for the prime. Thank you to Danny Alls for 17. I mean, again, takes rook d1, bishop e7, bishop c7. Both moves are completely fine here. Like even this, which looks scary on first glance, is still fine because you can just run the king to the board. Now, I mean, this is almost certainly is going to be a draw. Yeah, almost certainly going to be a draw here. What about the Pittsburgh Penguins? They didn't make the playoffs this year, so I don't understand the question.
Bezos's pocket. Thanks. Yay, I'm 17.
Can we see you in any tournament soon? Yeah, I'll be playing in Norway chess fairly soon. Fairly soon I'll be playing in Norway chess. That'll be at the end of May. Lakers are done for. No, Lakers are they're on to the next round. No, they're on to the next round. Lakers are gonna probably win a title this year. So let's see. Or of course the Heat could win it all too with Jimmy Butler. Just scoring 50 points every night. Yeah. Lakers aren't beating the Nuggets. Okay, well, we'll see. Who knows? Haha, cap. What's the cap about? I mean, I assume it's going to be the Knicks or the Heat all the way. One of them's going to win. I mean, if the Knicks win the title this year, I'll gift like, I don't know, 2,000 subs to chat or something. I think there's a sideline for the 5 months. I mean, yeah, I think if the Knicks win, I'll gift like 2,000 subs or something insane. Clip it, yeah, clip it, yes, yeah. Knicks all the way, yeah.
Bezos's pocket, thanks.
Yeah.
Bigger choke job. Bruins if they lose in the first round, or Ian here if he
Ian if he loses here. I mean, Bruins, I think the Bruins, it's very 50-50 today. I think there's a good chance the Bruins do lose tonight or this afternoon or whenever they play against the Panthers. I think there's a very good chance. So all right, let's change the scene, of course. There we go. Do you think it's fair to get a winner in Rapid Blitz? Wasn't it supposed to be the best player of hardest classical chess? Yeah, but I mean, you don't get what you want in life at the end of the day. That's what happens. Thank you so much for Firework for 3 months. Takes Rook D1. Yeah, like I said, Bishop C7. You bring the king. I mean, I think this is the maximum you can get, or not Rook D7. Sorry, Knight D7. I'm pretty sure this is the maximum that you can get here. And it's just so dead drawn. I mean, opposite color Bishop, same number of pawns. I mean, this game should be drawn within, I'm going to say within like 10 minutes. Yeah, within 10 minutes, I think this will be drawn. Do I still think the Rangers are going to win the cup? If they make it through game 7, I assume they'll wake up and actually play well. Then yeah. Yeah, just Bishop C7 and I mean, I don't know how Ding expects to win this. Why did he go for this? I assume Ding did not expect Nepo to know the whole line. I mean, my assumption is that he was hoping that Nepo didn't know Knight F4, but Nepo, of course, spent months preparing for the match, so of course he knew Knight F4. That's my read. I think he was just hoping Nepo didn't know Knight F4, because without Knight F4, it's not so clear. White might still have a little bit of pull in various lines, but if you know Knight F4, it's just a dead draw. So he was hoping that Nepo didn't know Knight D4, or Knight F4, I should say, but he did, and so yeah, it didn't work out. He goes Bishop E7. Now see, this is exactly what I was saying, because again, you can go Knight D7 here, but after takes and like Bishop C5, like takes Bishop B6 and Rook D8, it's just, I mean, even the computer here, it gives white an edge, but this should be a draw, perfect play. Wouldn't Nepo have drilled the something out of this after the leak though? That's also true, yeah, considering that B3 was in the files for the leak, that there were a couple of games with, I think there were like 1 or 2 games with B3. You would assume Nepo to be ready, but I assume at this point it's just like you play something, you hope it works out. That's my general read. Leak chess. Yep, leak chess indeed. What time is it in the USA right now? It's 7:32 a.m. in the morning. It's very early. Yeah. Is this the longest final for FIDE ever? No, there have been much longer matches, but if you mean like in recent memories with 14 games and what looks like we're gonna have multiple tie breaks potentially, then probably yes. I mean, most of the matches have been I think every match in recent times has been decided in the rapid tiebreaker. I don't think it's gone to blitz. Yeah, I don't think it's gone to blitz. I can't recall that, at least, so maybe I'm wrong. After 5 plus 3, it's 3 plus 2. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Yeah, Fabiano and Karyakin both got cooked in the tiebreaker. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I don't really know what Ding intends to do here. By the way, Ding is not happy. Ding is looking down. Ding is not happy with what's transpired. You can tell that he's annoyed. He's annoyed because He has that look like, why did he know knight f4? He's got that look like, man, why did he know this knight f4 move? Yeah, goes knight d7. I mean, yeah, all roads lead to Rome here for Nepo. It's just a question of can he get some kind of advantage where it goes on for a while. No, I mean, you can see it very clearly, just the way he's looking away. It's like, man, why did he know knight f4? He was really hoping he wouldn't know knight f4, but he did. He wasted his game as white. Yeah, Cam is a little bit behind. Yep, it's almost like his prep was leaked. Yeah, I'm not really cheering for either player, honestly. It's been a pretty good match overall. I mean, I would just say, if anything, I have to root for Nepo, simply because I assume that Nepo winning and Russian sponsors want to do more in chess down the road is a net positive, versus Ding winning, where I don't think anything's going to change in China. I just don't think so. Rook A8 is also moved. We're back to playing the Chairs Championship as well, as usual. Yeah, we're back to the classic world Chairs Championship once again. So let's keep going. All right, let's keep going.
Xenodoc just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket.
Let's keep going.
Let's get a decisive game.
Thank you, GMHikaru. Thank you, Xenodoc, for the 9 months.
Siamic Hess just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Am I gonna go? Thank you so much, Chessian, for the $15. Thank you to Acid Dash for the Prime. Appreciate it. Get knight d7. Bishop takes d7 played here.
Chessian23 has just donated.
Second screen's off. Do you want to compete in the next World Championship?
Open for spectators.
It's 1-1 right now. That's the score. No, that's the score. Don't you think it's kind of weird that classical World Chess Champion can be decided by Blitz? So let's see, we have King f8 played here. Now we have King f8. Not enough ads. I actually saw part of the chess game. Yeah, we have King f8 here. We got bishop takes b7 is played. Now bishop c5 or rook d8 both should draw. Fabiano had hung back rank checkmate twice. LMAO against who? Against who? Magnus or who? Yeah, rook c7 during analysis. Oh, what did he hang? Like I said, bishop d6, rook b8, rook b4 is one way, rook d4 is also a way. He can take the h pawn. It would be cool if it goes to 1-minute games if they draw enough. Yeah. Well, where are the cams? Where are the cams? Okay, you guys, I'm gonna be really blunt here for a second. Let's be blunt. So the chess world is completely messed up. Let's be very clear on this. I'm gonna be very blunt. Chess world is completely messed up, and basically FIDE just threatened to sue me if I keep showing the cams. So that's where we're gonna leave it right now. Despite the fact that it's very clearly under fair use, FIDE basically just sent me an email saying they're gonna sue me if I keep showing cams. So I'm just gonna be blunt. Yeah, they just said they'll sue me if I keep showing the cams. Yeah, they literally just said that. I know it's gonna make it to our chest now, but yeah. So I'm not gonna deal with it. Yeah. Insane, just completely insane. Yeah, it's total bullshit. But yeah. Welcome to the world we live in. It's hilarious. Yeah, That's not to say that I don't believe that I'm in the right here, but like, yeah, I mean, I'm just not going to deal with it. So I'm just not going to show the cams right now. Leak the email. You're not allowed to do that. If you actually leak an email, you'll get a ban on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. Like you see actual real sports and people showing things like that. And meanwhile, chess is the one sport where people go and try to file lawsuits and do things of this nature. Yeah. There you go. So I'm not going to, even though I'm obviously transforming the content completely. I'm just not in the mood to deal with it. So yeah, I'm just not going to deal with it right now. Yeah. How is this BS if you listen like you're scared? Because I just don't feel like dealing with it. You know, it's a waste of everyone's time and money. Let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. Yeah. Ridiculous. Why can't chess.com Twitch do it then? Well, we're actually watching a chess.com stream. It's completely different. But yeah, I mean, that's going to be the end of me playing FIDE events probably, honestly. So let's see what we get here. Yeah, how much worse can FIDE get? Yeah. Tell me about it. Yeah, I mean, I'll talk to lawyers and we'll see going forward whether, because I'm pretty sure I'm in the right on this, but I just don't feel like dealing with this right now. So yeah, let's see what we get. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because everybody else, I mean, it's happened before. This is not the first time, but these are the first ones who, like, now they decide they're gonna try to sue. Like, bunch of idiots. Yeah, typical. All right, FIDE thinks you're stealing their views. I mean, they don't understand the internet, but I mean, I'm not really in the mood to deal with this nonsense right now. So promoting chess, and this is what you get for it. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Yeah. Things are just at Manzin for the Prime. Yeah, hopefully chess.com comes up with like a tour and other stuff and they just put FIDE out of business once and for all. I mean, not like FIDE can survive without that Russian money anyway. But what do we have? We have Rook C7 A5 played here. And let's see what Ding is going to do. E3, Rook C2, King G2 amongst other moves. So yeah, shots fired. Yeah, shots fired, of course. Yeah. Okay, what is Ding gonna play here? Rook C2 or King G2? Yeah. Anyway, we'll cover the game, of course, as usual. Just like really annoying. So let's see what Ding I mean, I'm not gonna get into it, but I'm not gonna deal with it. It's just not, it's not worth the time or the stupidity of the whole thing. Yeah. So let's see what Ding plays here. Will Ding play like Rook C2, King G2? Again, this game should be drawn pretty soon. Yeah. Can I show the video without audio? I'm not even going to deal with it. It's just not worth my time. It's not worth my time. So this will make for great drama for everybody. Yeah. That's like saying what you streaming chess.com and they can sue you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the exact same thing. But I don't feel like dealing with it. It's just that simple. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, also, you guys, you know what else is great? There are other streams using the cams as well, but FIDE is not going to care at all about that. I guarantee you that. They're not going to care that there are plenty of other streams that are using it. So, yeah. Thank you to No Panic for the 23 months. I mean, this is why chess continues. It's insane. I actually will take a second here just to talk in general. This is why it's completely insane that that chess has done as well as it has, because chess has a habit of shooting itself in the foot whenever good things are happening. And this is yet another example of chess like intentionally, where it's like people have to shoot themselves in the foot. Like chess has to shoot themselves in the foot there. I mean, it's incredible the way way things are in the world that we live in.
No panic
So,
42
yeah.
just subscribed.
But yeah, I'm just not in the mood to deal with it right now. Chess certainly hasn't been doing well because of FIDE or anything FIDE has done. Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely, of course. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, fair use is pretty clear cut. But like I said, I don't, even if the threat isn't like, even if it's just like trying to bluster, I just don't really want to deal with it. Share the email on Twitter. Again, that's like, even if I really hated FIDE, like I still should not do that. That's still completely wrong. That's still very wrong to do that. So yeah, it's still completely wrong. So anyway, we get rook c4 played here by Ding. We're probably gonna get like rook b8 or bishop d6. Yeah, no, I mean that's like, even if I wanted to, that's wrong on just a basic level doing that. So all right, let's see what we get. Of course it's educational, of course I'm providing analysis and commentary like anything else, but like I said, I don't feel like dealing with it. I annoy them by putting stock pictures of players. Well, you have to be careful with pictures as well. Pictures are also another area that apparently you have to be very careful with. You were just banned in their chat. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Anyway, we got bishop b4, so rook d2, put the rook on d2, try to trade off some pawns. Well, I can go like bishop f3 and play like a4, but rook b2, still a draw. Yeah. So, weird times. Yeah, weird times. Yeah. Do I think it's gonna go to blitz? Probably. Yeah. For stating more viewership, it's better for the sport. Well, you know, whatever. All right, let's see what we get here from Ding. Talk to Gary. He knows how to deal with FIDE. Good one. Yeah. Thank you so much to Una Loma for the prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's no need to deal with it. That's the bottom line. Yeah. So you'll trend on Twitter now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, no, I mean, there's gonna be a big topic elsewhere too. Like, yeah, FIDE only has 500 viewers on Twitch and 8K on YouTube. Yeah, whatever. I mean, again, I'm pretty confident that I'm in the right, but there's no need to deal with any of it. So yeah, it's definitely a bummer though, for anybody who's wondering. Definitely a bummer. So yeah. But let's see what we get here from Ding. See what we get here from Ding. I mean, bishop f3, rook d2, probably just a draw. Things are just stew for the 9 months. Thanks so much to Stu. Appreciate it. Imagine getting sued for advertising chess. And chess is so small. That's the other thing that's so hilarious about everything. Chess is super small. We're talking about a very small game, a very, very small sport game, whatever you want to call it. I mean, you're talking about what? You're talking about a couple $1 million annually that they make. I mean, chess.com obviously is massive, but you're talking about a small audience, a niche game, and they're trying to just like they're trying to act like it's some like huge big deal, something that really is like important. But anyway, thanks for the Crazy Coffee Man for the 55-month resub. Thanks so much to Crazy Coffee Man. Appreciate it. Thank you. So probably gonna get a draw here. FIDE had nothing to do with the chess boom. Of course they had nothing to do with it, but they think they did. But yeah. Anyway, people spamming how ridiculous they become. Yeah. No, I'm not even gonna show because I don't want to give them some garbage reason to sue over nothing anyway. But I think there's a Stillerek for the tier 1. Appreciate. I think there's a Stillerek. FIDE is getting spammed hard. They deserve it. But yeah. All comments on FIDE are free Hikaru. I mean, it's just so stupid, so pathetic. Yeah. No, I mean, I'll talk to lawyers later and double check and everything. I'm pretty sure they'll say the exact same thing as what I already know, because this is not the first time I've done this rodeo. But nonetheless, okay, we're gonna get a draw here pretty soon. Third game gonna be a draw, and it's gonna be 1.5. No, of course I'm in the right, but that's still like, you don't really want to have to deal with it if you don't have to. That's the bottom line. Too bad the email didn't end up in the spam folder and I only noticed later. Good one. Yeah. Stop talking about them. You're giving them 15 minutes of fame. No, but I mean, actually it's good. It's good to talk about it because it is a real problem that that chess is in this world where it's trying to hold things back. You know, they're I mean, it's trying to hold chess back. That's what they're trying to do. You're in the Grand Prix series because of the FIDE present. Well, the funny thing is the FIDE, I think FIDE actually has different groups of people who do things in certain ways. That's what I would say. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, okay, so we get king e7, king e2 played here. Opposite color bishops. Game will be drawn very soon. We go from there. Yeah, 500, 900 viewers. Yeah, so that's everyone's typing stuff. Good. Yeah. Yeah, I just doubled their viewership by talking about them. Yeah, but they don't know what they're doing. They don't even know how to monetize that anyway. Yeah, they also don't know how to monetize chess either, as we've seen over the last 50 years. All right, so king d3 played. We're probably gonna get like g6 and bishop e1 at some point, and just like king c5. Even if white somehow could magically push these pawns up the board, it's still gonna be a draw. Yeah. So let's see what happens. We got bishop e1 played here, so let's see what's going to happen. If f3, there's bishop f2, goes king e2, probably bishop e4 and bishop e1 back, and go from there. Okay, we'll get a draw here. So game 4 coming up in a second. Didn't know chess players could spit fire. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. Anyway, thanks so much to Bantam for the 46 months as well. Thank you so much to Bantam. So yeah, we have another draw, game 4 coming up in a second, which will be starting pretty soon. Yeah.
B4NTAM just subscribed. What is your main platform now?
Since rapid chess is also dead, the only way to play blitz is preferably against GMHikaru. That's a good one. Yeah. Another draw. I'm pumped. Yeah. No, this game was all very forced, though. Everything in this game is completely forced.
Comet on fire.
No, everything was forced. Knight f4 is just a forced draw. Just a forced draw here. So yeah, that's what it is. Thank you so much for come on to the fire for the 34 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, when will they stop drawing? I mean, we'll see if Nepo can win game 4 or we'll see a draw. I can't wait to see Levy's thoughts about some FIDE sacrifices their name. You know, it's funny you guys should say that, because I actually spoke to Levy the other day, contrary to what everyone thinks about how there's some massive drama. I spoke to Levy about something the other day, and Levy's not happy with FIDE about something either. Thank you so much to Thunderclouds for the prime. But that's all I'm going to say right now. Yeah, Levy's not happy with FIDE either at the moment. So yeah. All right. Anyway, yeah, so game ends in a draw. We're waiting for game number 4 coming up in the near future. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Hikaru talks to Levy. I know everyone wants you to believe that things are horrible and there's some massive drama, etc. But yeah, anyway, Hikaru spoke to Levy and said 3 p.m. by the swing set. Oh, is that what the mobsters say? It's like 3 p.m. by the bench, or for the dead drop or something. Something like that, right? Or spying or something along those lines, something like that. But anyway, all right. Yeah, can you not use chess.com's cameras? I literally was, and but again, let's just leave it where it's at. Not in the mood. So oh, it's a reference to school fights. Okay. So anyway, 3 draws, game 4 coming up pretty soon. Add the camera please. I'm just not going to deal with it. That's all. Just not going to deal with it. I mean, again, I know that I'm in the right, but I'm not going to deal with it. So it's not worth the time. Not in this case, at least. So yeah. So all right. Anyway, yeah. So yeah. All right, so game number 4 will be starting in a second. Yeah. All right, don't take it personally. I mean, whatever. I mean, it's not worth the time. Let's just leave it at that. So all right, game 4 starting pretty soon. So it will be, I think there's again a 10-minute break, and then we'll go from there. Did I see Anisha's tweet about Rapid or about Classical or about what exactly? I don't know which one you mean. So many streams showing the cameras, are they getting the mail too? No, of course they're not gonna get emailed about it. Of course not. Yeah, of course not. But anyway, yeah. Let's move on from all of that. All right, so Nepo is white in game 4 the Rapid. He'll play either e4 or d4. Welcome back everybody. Yes, welcome back everybody. Exactly. I think there's a high chance of blitz. I mean, it depends whether Nepo wants that or not. That's what it depends upon. Yeah. So I mean, I think Nepo here will probably still try. Nepo could try to force a draw, but we'll see. Anish mentioned you in his last tweet. No, it's about Blitz and Rapid, right? It's about Blitz and Rapid. That's what it's about. Yeah. I think it was Vocifers for the Prime. Thanks for Vocifers. Appreciate it. I think it was Steve's SEO for the 27 months. Oh, I mean, I'm annoyed because I'm pretty sure something falls under fair use, but I just don't feel like dealing with it. So anyway, yeah. All right, game 4 should be starting in a couple of minutes. Hikaru, loss after loss, how do you keep resilience? If you lose games, I mean, I think the main thing when you play tournaments to be a top player, to have a very like short-term memory. It's like you have to be able to move from game to game. That's what you have to do. You have to be able to move from game to game and not really let it linger in your mind. That's the bottom line. Yeah. Manny Pacquiao just dropped an OTB tournament. What? Really? Where? I don't see it. It's on Twitter or somewhere?
David Zayo just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks. If you were ever in a world championship match and could choose a city to host it,
Yeah.
where would you choose?
Yeah. What did Anish tweet? Since Rabbit Chess is also dead. Yeah, I mean, I already saw that. Yeah, I already saw Anish's Twitter. Yeah. All right, 10 minutes should be up, should be starting pretty soon. See you on YouTube. Glad I'm finally able to catch a stream. Yeah, thanks. It starts in 20 seconds. Okay. Yeah. Anish keeps tweeting. I don't know what he's tweeting about, but anyway, yeah. I added 2K views since the email because everyone's saying stuff. Fine. Well, yeah. Since Rabbit Chess is also dead, they should play Blitz or something. Yeah. Yeah. True. Yeah, I saw Anisha's tweet about Rapid Chess. That's what I saw. I did see that. There's a newer tweet. Nice. Yeah. All right. Anyway, yeah. So, all right. Any indigestion from the burrito? No, I feel pretty good. So, all right. Thank you, 1,000 Chris, for the 300 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, 1,000 Chris. Thank you, Enigma Whiffs, for the prime. Appreciate it. So, yeah. We don't need the cams. Yeah, I'll update this. Or no, the score is correct. It's 1.5, 1.5. We have game 4 coming up. Has FIDE ever taken away someone's title for some internal politics before? I don't think so, but I don't know. But yeah. Predicted opening here. I think Nepo will play e4 once again. I think we'll get e4 once again. That's what I expect. Don't be sad. Oh, I'm okay. I'm fine. Just days like today make me wonder why I still stay in chess. That's what I say. Days like today make me wonder why I even bother with this. Yeah. All right. Okay, so Nepo has white final game of the match. He can play e4 or d4 here, and go from there. So yeah, I mean, I think we'll get e4. I think that's what I expect. I expect e4 here. Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. Thank you so much to Bassam for the 26 months. Thank you so much to Bassam. Thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, thank you. Because you have no other skills. Yeah, thanks. Cool story, bro. Cool story. Cool story. I have a couple side businesses as well, but let's just pretend. Yeah, let's just pretend. Anyway, all right, so game number 4 should be starting pretty soon. Yeah, thank you so much to Jesse if I speak for the 3 months. Thank you so much, Jesse, if I speak. Thank you for the 3-month resub. So yeah, yeah. All right, so let's see what Nepo does. Will he play e4? Will he play d4? Of course, not showing the cams because I don't feel like dealing with the nonsense. So yeah, let's see. They keep showing the trophy. Good for them. Yeah. Is this last day of the match? Yes, you guys, today is the last day of the match. It is. Today is the last day of the match. Yeah. Am I rooting for one of them? I mean, not rooting for anybody specifically, but probably if you were to ask me, I probably have to root for Nepo, as I said before. I think we're gonna get blitz. I think there's a very high chance we get some kind of quick draw here. Okay, so we're gonna get the same line: castles, bishop e7, probably d3 again, same thing. I think it was Jeffrey Clark for the tier 1. Thanks for Jeffrey Clark. Appreciate it. So we get a4, bishop e7, h3, castles once again, same position here. We got bishop e3 once again, played by Nepo. We're probably gonna get the same line with knight a5, bishop a2, ba4. This time we'll probably get c5.
Jeffrey Jeffrey_Clark24 just subscribed.
So we get ba4 knight c3, probably c5 will be played here. Actually, sorry, knight c3 bishop d2 is what was played before, but I assume we'll get c5 here, and this very likely is going to be a draw. To replace the black corner, you can add Sessa. I could add Sessa, that's true. I could also add chat. Let's add chat instead. That's a better idea. Is this better? Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Is this the right one? Yeah, there we go. Let's add chat. That's better. Makes it more homely. Yeah. Okay, we get rook b8, bishop e1 played here. Let's see what we get from Ding here. There's rook takes b2. There's queen e8. Let's see what else there is. I think there's a big Jorley for the tier 1.
Just subscribed.
I'm on TV. Indeed, you guys are on TV here. You are. Yeah. Chat is superior to FIDE. Yeah. No, I mean that is probably the one bright side to everything going forward, though, is I think down the line, finally, thank you Scrublord for the 6 months. I think finally the sort of the hegemony, how you pronounce it, that FIDE's had over the world of chess is slowly dying, and I think that's a very much a good thing going forward. And the big difference now versus in the past, for sure, going forward, because the difference in the past, it was always about you know, people having to find new sponsors to try and generate income in chess. But like with chess.com, for example, they're just generating income, period. So it's very different versus in the past, where you had to like find sponsors who had to like find a way to make money off of the sponsorships, and of course it didn't work with Kasparov in the past. But nowadays, because chess.com is actually so successful financially, they can do these things, and it's not where they have to prove the viability. They can just do it with X amount of their income. And so I think going forward, the future is very bright. So future is very bright as like chess.com and others start to take over. Yeah. If FIDE dies, there'll be no more titled players. No, of course not, because someone can easily, in this day and age, you can easily replicate the whole system in like 5 seconds. There's so many statisticians who've done so many crazy things I've seen, like on Twitter and elsewhere. Yeah, so many crazy things I've seen, actually, where like you just was like, there's statisticians who like have these odds and do all these different things. And so yeah, I mean, they could be replicated super easily, super easily. All right, 3 draws so far. This is game number 4 going on. You don't understand what I'm talking about. I'm commenting the World Chess Championship because this is what's going on right now. So yeah. All right, let's see what Ding does. Ding is thinking here after this move, bishop b1. Okay, rook takes b2 or c5 are the 2 obvious moves to me. I don't really see much else going on. Queen e8 maybe also a move too. Maybe queen e8 actually to guard the pawn makes some sense here, but we'll see. We'll see what we get. Is it a repeat of last game? Yes, it is. It is a repeat. Do I think the players are being more solid? No, Ding is doing what he's always done. Yeah. This stream is basically reduced to FIDE bashing. I'm out. Well, I'm sorry, but like I'm well within my, first of all, it's my stream. I can do whatever I want to do. But secondly, I think I'm well justified in doing that. Let's see what Ding's going to play here. No, players are not allowed to check engines during the game. That is cheating. You're not allowed to receive any outside assistance or help. Yeah, that's just the bottom line. Yeah. So let's see what Ding will play. There's c5 or queen e8, one of those 2 moves. Let's see. All right, start your own chess organization with Levy. You know, that's not even that insane to think of doing, but yeah. So all right, let's see what Ding will play. c5 or takes b2 or queen e8 are the moves here. My next event, no, I mean I'm not playing the World Cup already, so that's good. That's one less FIDE thing I have to think about. No, I'm not playing the World Cup. Okay, we get queen e8 played here by Ding. You are allowed to check things. Sorry, yeah, in between games, just to be clear, the players probably go outside, talk to a second, one of their trainers who's with them, and they get like 5 minutes of like talking time. So there's only a 10-minute break. So yeah. Norway chess is different. Norway chess is an event organized by a Norwegian group. It is FIDE rated, but it's not run by FIDE. No, I mean, I think there's a good chance I might just never play like an event actually that's organized by FIDE ever again. So yeah, let's see what we get from Nepo here. I think b3 probably be played and just knight takes a4. Yeah. All right, so b3 here, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I think b3 might be the only move here for Nepo, and he does play b3. Thank you so much to Play Maximum for the Prime, appreciate it. So let's see. So Ding can play like c5 here. I think that's probably the best move. C5 is what I would expect. C5 takes knight c6 and the knight b4, knight d4. That's what I expect. Yeah. Let's see what we get from Ding here. Let's see what Ding intends to do. Bam Bam is a draw Lopez. Yeah, I mean, computer likes king h8. Not a very human move. I expect c5. Thank you so much to Wine Daddy for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Could probably show the cams on Kick It. This is not about a Twitch. This is not about a Twitch kick issue. This is about like FIDE just not wanting players showing the cams. Although there are a lot of other streams that are showing the cams, but that's beside the point. So all right, we got b3 here. And let's see what we're gonna get. There's king h8 is a computer move. I expect c5 or knight c6. I don't know which one, but one of the two moves. Probably c5, knight a4, knight c6, knight c3, and knight b4. Something like this makes the most sense, is what I expect. Actually, you know what else? Why is it this bishop on b1 is actually abysmal here? It's behind all these pawns. This bishop is so bad behind the 3 pawns, and I'm actually kind of a little bit worried for Nepo here. This could be a little bit scary. In fact, could be scary. Yeah, could be scary for Nepo here with this bad bishop locked behind the wall of pawns. So let's see what we get. I still have the classical ratings on the screen. I don't know. Can we get c5 here? There's knight takes a4, which can be played. Knight takes a4. I mean, maybe b takes a4 and bishop a2, but again, I don't like this position for Nepo. I mean, this is horrible. This is actually quite scary. Quite scary. The bishop is locked behind the pawns. That's why. I mean, b takes a4 is a move. I don't like this position for Nepo. I mean, this feels very, I mean, takes and bishop a2 is actually more likely, I think, than knight a4, just because you need to activate the bishop. So that's kind of what I expect, but I don't know. We'll see. But we'll see. I think taking has to be the right move, just so you can activate the light square bishop. Yeah. These games seem nearly as deep as classical. I mean, the games are fine. I mean, the first game was exciting. The other couple of games have just haven't been very exciting. Yeah. Fabiano said Nepo in a good position. I mean, the computer likes the position, but that doesn't mean that just because the computer likes the position doesn't mean that a human can play it perfectly. Does a top 10 world chess player earn more money from playing professionally or streaming? For streaming, absolutely. No, it's not even close. You'll be back in 20 minutes. This game, however, thank you so much to Slimmetry for the 22 months. This game, however, I'll be honest, it doesn't have the texture of being a quick draw. Even though the structure is very fixed, there are no obvious breaks or exchange, and this white bishop is very sad on b1 behind the pawns. If black could get like king h8, knight g8, and f5, and black might even be better here, but we'll see. Maybe, oh no, I hope we don't get this. We could get something really dank. Oh no, I think we might get a draw here. We might get knight b4, knight a2, knight 6, knight c3. Okay, no, we get a5. Now, computer does not like this position here for Nepo. I'm actually worried here. Bishop very bad behind the light square pawns. Bishop is very, very bad. Yeah, the bishop is very bad on b1 here. Yeah, that would be a weird draw, but no, I mean, Ding, I think here, since if he sees a chance, he's going to go for it, because Ding has to perceive himself as a big underdog in blitz tie breaks. Yeah, no, definitely here. If I'm Ding, I'm probably going here if you have a chance. If I have a chance to play for the women black, I'm going for it, because I think his chances in blitz are very low. Yeah. Thanks so much to Dr. Furious George for the 28 months. Appreciate it. Yeah. Get knight to d2, so the idea is to play f4 and knight c4 here. Who am I supporting? The Russian or the 100 man? I mean, I don't have a preference per se. Really. I don't. Thanks so much to Dongaloo for the prime. Thank you so much. Yeah. I seem to be in a bad mood. I'm in an okay mood. I'm not in a great mood, obviously. But whatever. Okay, so I think Nepo has another idea too, which is play like bishop g5, trade, and then go knight c4, knight e3, knight d5 maybe. Again though, I don't like this position. I really don't like this position for Nepo here. I think Nepo's a little bit worse, although if he gets f4 and takes, maybe there's knight c4, knight d5, but still, this bishop on b1 looks so bad here. It's behind all these pawns. It's a very, very passive light square bishop. Very, very passive. Not enough ads. I saw the other part of the match. Yeah. That's what happens when he rushes, but this isn't about rushing. I think it's like conceptually this idea. It's, I mean, again, computer likes this, but for a human in a rapid game, I think actually the structure, it's very hard to figure out what the right play is. So let's see. So knight c4, f4 are the two moves that can be played here. I don't really see other moves. Maybe bishop g5. Thank you to Afro Ninja. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thanks so much to Afro Ninja. Thank you. So yeah, see what we get. Who am I rooting for? I don't have a preference. But yeah. Can we get knight c4 here to put pressure on the pawn on a5? I think Nepo really wants to go bishop g5 and get a knight to d5. That's what he wants to do. Yeah, that's definitely what he wants to do. Yeah. Whoa, d5. Wow. Apparently that's a mistake of c3. I mean, this looks very scary though for Nepo. This looks pretty scary. So I'm gonna go use the Russian very quickly. We're gonna come back, and this is gonna get very, very action packed in a second. So give me 1 minute. All right, what happened? We get takes. Okay, apparently knight f4 was good, but we get the trade. Take. I mean, Jan is definitely worse here, by the way. Jan is definitely worse because his bishop on b1 is so bad. I mean, I think he has to take and try to route. I mean, maybe this is okay. No, but actually, you know, maybe you have some way to go like c3. You can do this. Oh, that's so actually, yeah, takes on c3, and it's probably okay. I don't know why knight f4 was so good. I'm not actually sure, but apparently it was. I'm not sure. No, I mean, it's knight f4. I mean, maybe in a classical game you can play knight f4. In a rapid game, it just looks like it's so hangy. You hang a5, you hang e5. There's rook e1. There's bishop f4. So many different moves. Missed win. I mean, that's a little bit much. That's a little bit much. Yeah. I mean, he put the bishop on b1 because the computer says that you put the bishop on b1. It says like you do this, you play b3, and you're a little bit better. But again, like it's because there's queen a, there's queen a8 at the end. Wait, what do you mean? Takes. What you mean? There's like this, and there's queen c6, queen a. I don't know where you mean by queen a8, but anyway, whatever. It didn't happen. So yeah. What happens if they draw this game? There will be blitz tiebreaks. 2 games of 5+3 increment. That's what there will be. Why didn't Dink think he had 1394 was juicy AF? I mean, he had a chance last move. I think Dink's trying to be solid here. He's trying to be solid and like in between kind of. But I will tell you this is a big missed opportunity for Ding because he had a chance here. If Nepo plays bishop d2 c3 and bishop c2, I think he's going to survive this game. Yeah, I mean, I think if he goes bishop d2 c3 bishop c2 bishop a4, he will survive this game. Well, let's see. Okay, we got bishop d2 played quickly. Is inaccuracy common in high level games? To some degree, yes. I think this was just soft fox for the 7 months. I think this was soft fox. I appreciate it. Yeah, people, the eval bar is really tricky because like people trust it too much. It's like, of course it's right, but humans can't play at a 3500 level. Like we can't play at that level. So people see these games and think, oh man, we're just blundering, and that's not the reality.
Soft Fox just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Humans can't play at that level. No, we can't, you guys. Time on the clock is irrelevant. Yeah, I mean the time is difficult here, but Nepo's going to activate the light square bishop, and I think Nepo might actually win this game now. Just to be clear, if Ding is not very precise, like Nepo can get the active bishops, like he gets the bishop to like e3 here, and then gets the bishop to a4. It gets really spicy out of nowhere. So the knight has no good squares, like b4 and d4 are covered by the pawn on c3. So we'll see. He's already hippo my potters for 7. Thank you Oppum Angel for the prime. Thanks so much, Oppum Angel.
Out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Yeah.
Blitz let's too.
I hope it ends with a draw. It's better for content. Probably it is objectively. Objectively it is, but anyway. Let's see what we got here. Magnus doesn't make these mistakes. Well, mistakes are, I mean, is that's the wrong word to use. Wrong word to use. So we get f5 played, so probably bishop c2 and bishop a4 should be played. Queen f3 also is a move here. Is Magnus still the best? Of course he's the best. Absolutely. Yeah, he is the best. Yeah. So, all right. In the meantime, why don't I play championship? I didn't qualify. That's the reason. That's the reason. So, all right, let's see what we get here. No cameras for the players. I'm not getting back into that topic again. Bishop c2 bishop a4 I think is the only move for Jan. Only attempt. Now you'd be very careful too though, because if black can get this position, for example, with the knight on e5, you've got this great blockade. You have f3 coming in, and black is potentially much better with this knight versus the passive bishops. So you'd be very careful here how you play this with white. Very careful. Imagine you're playing this match and FIDE doesn't let you show yourself. I mean, if I choose to play in such events, but I think there's a good chance that I'm just not going to play in FIDE organized events going forward. Like not even joking. Like I think I might just be like, no, it's not worth it. I mean, it's just I might be like that. So yeah. All right, anyway, c3 has not been played. No, it has. c3 f5 is on the board. Yeah, this has been played. This is the position. Yeah, this is the position. Yeah. So let's see what Nepo will play here. Yeah. I think bishop c2 might be the only move here. Bishop c2 and bishop a4. So all right, bishop c2 only move as far as I can tell. St. Louis had the same thing in regards to stuff. Well, I mean, St. Louis and Chess24 both at various times had issues. Like Chess24 tried to have issues. Both of them of course said that, and I stood my ground, and they realized that they were in the wrong, that they didn't have any like legal ground to stand on. And so it's kind of funny that FIDE wants to come out and start making threats, considering like these other orgs, like they said that, and then they looked at stuff and they realized that there wasn't actually an issue. So it's kind of funny that the FIDE of course is different, but whatever, not worth my time or energy. So yeah. All right, so we're waiting for a move here from Jan here after f5. Bishop c2 is a move, queen f3 is a move. See what else there is. Bishop e3 is a move too. And now I'll also give you a separate contrast. So like, to give you a separate contrast about this, someone who like I haven't necessarily like, I haven't thought about, you know, I haven't had like the greatest opinions at times about them, but you know, World Chess, for example, when I played the FIDE Grand Prix, which was organized by World Chess and Ilya Marinzin, they actually were very happy when I showed cams, because they realized that actually was bringing more viewers to watch the event, and he was completely thrilled that I was showing the cams. He was thrilled. He was completely thrilled. And so it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how even sometimes when like you don't necessarily have, you think some people might not get it, others do get it completely. Yeah, so it's just funny. It's just funny because like, yeah, it's just wild. But anyway, all right, we got rook e1, which apparently is not the best move because queen g6. I mean, what I'm worried about here for Nepo is this very dangerous e4 f4 push, like something like this in f4. Now if white can get e5 and open up the scope, white is better. But if black can somehow get this position very specifically with the knight on e5 and the pawn on f4 and the diagonal closed, then it can't, then it's just going to be much better for black. Just going to be much better. Thank you so much, Mikkelgar, for the 3 months. Thank you so much, Mikkelgar. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yeah. Besides streaming, have you considered commentary? You'd be awesome at it. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I have certain obligations. That's why I do this. Yeah. Okay, we get rook d8 played. Okay, not a bad move. Very reasonable. I mean, if I'm Nepo here, I'm starting to get really scared. Like, there's no obvious draw here. Black has a great center. I mean, at some point, you're going to desperately need to get d4 in. At some point, d4 or f4. I mean, black has such great grip here. You know who would love this position with the black pieces? If he had the black pieces here, is somebody doing commentary right now, Mr. Fabiano Caruana. He would love this position with the grip in the center. Also, because Fabiano really, he basically doesn't like the bishop pair as much as a lot of other people. So because Fabiano doesn't like the bishop pair and he likes the center, he would love this position with black. Thank you so much. Click Rilks me. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. Clicks Rilks me. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah. Yeah, I mean the center grip here with the bishop and the knight. I mean, open d5, queen g6, f4, e4. I think there's a very high chance here that Nepo loses. I think it's actually not. I think if Nepo is not really precise here, I think Nepo is going to lose the game. He's got to be like really precise. He makes like 2 bad moves and he's going to lose this game. He's got to be extremely precise. Thank you so much to Chill Gaming for the 4 months. I think Nepo will win. Well, I thought Nepo was a favorite, but this opening again highlights the dangers of preparing with computers, because again, what he did is objectively better, but he's not 3500 and he didn't take on a4 the pawn. He played the natural knight takes, but once you go knight takes, you just end up with this bad bishop. The bishop's just bad behind the pawns, and structurally it's very hard to play. So it's what it is. I think there was a Sky Song for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Yeah, will this game decide the winner? If it's decisive, it will decide the winner. Yeah, like bishop g5 is the computer move, not human at all. I mean, this is just insane, just to activate the queen and the rook here, and rook f7. I mean, this just doesn't look, this is just not human. So Nepo is in a lot of trouble here in my opinion. I think there's a good chance Nepo loses. He's gonna have to go like queen e2, but I mean even this is really scary. F3 knight e5. I mean maybe this is okay for white, but yeah, he goes rook a2. So if e4 takes f4, he still gets e5 in, so still very much on the edge. Bishop g5 was not a human move at all. No, it's just not human whatsoever. Yeah, after knight e4 the engine wanted c3, sure, but it's already kind of feeling a little bit weird there. Yeah, I think a late filler for the prime. Queen g6 is the best. Yeah, it's still a move. Over 200k live watching on chess.com, chess24 plus me. That's awesome. That's great. Actually, that is the one downside to this match being so chaotic and choppy, is that it definitely is going to make FIDE think that they can live in a world and survive in a world where Magnus isn't playing. That is the one big downside in all the like the content and decisive games, is that it's going to give a sort of a fake illusion. So Fabiano Caruana likes the position for black. That's not shocking. Fabiano would love this position. Great central control. You've got the rooks in the center. You can play queen g6. He does play it. Not a hard move at all. I think queen f3 only move here, mate. But still, I mean, oh, you have queen g3. I mean, this is like hanging. This is like hanging on the very edge here. This is hanging on the very edge for Nepo. Very edge. I think it's a real chulin for the 2 months. Oof. This is right on the edge here. Nepo is really close to falling apart. Yeah, goes queen e2. Okay. Yeah, if Ding keeps his nerves together, I think Ding should win this game. Maybe they're a gentleman farmer, but it's tricky too, because if you go f4 f3, suddenly white's better because you can go d4 and open up the diagonal. So what black needs is to play e4 where he can play f4 f3, or e4 where he can play knight e5 and f4, something along these lines. But we'll see. Whose side? I'm not on either side. Not on either side. But I would say, I think at this point, I mean, Ding has a better position. I mean, I don't know who's played better though. I mean, I feel like both players to some degree deserve to win, so it's very weird.
Out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Purple Alien, for the 4 and 18 O'Milo for the prime for the 5 months. Thank you so much to 18 O'Milo. Thank you.
Purple Alien just took
Magnus and French should make a FIDE alternative, of course.
Thanks.
Absolutely. Are these hard moves for Ding? I mean, it's a tricky position, because one wrong move and you end up worse. One wrong move and you end up worse. Audio is double. That's got to be you, I think. I mean, I shouldn't have double audio, but let me double check. Okay, anyway, I'll just turn it off. Yeah, audio is fine. Okay. Yeah, a few people said it's double, but I don't know. I didn't hear double. Yeah, I didn't hear double. Okay, queen e6 played. Now Ding trying to line up the classic double A battery here with e4. G3 I think is an only move here. If you don't go g3, like you play like, I don't know, rook b2, e4 takes, spaghetti-o, you get checkmated, GG, game over, and that's the end of the world championship match. So I think g3 is absolutely an only move. Now what I don't like about queen d6 here is, now after g3, all the ideas with takes and f4 aren't really as strong, because you can always take. So I don't know if I like queen e6, just because now the e4 f4 idea is not going to be as convincing. I think it's 26 85 268 for the prime. So let's see. Let's see what we get here from Ding. G3 has been played, obviously, only move. Also, the other problem is, now if you play like bishop e8, I can maybe even go f4 and try to open up the diagonal. So I don't know if I like queen d6. I think queen d6, it's completely fine objectively, but it almost only helps white improve his position. Yeah, almost. No, if you go f4, there's also something like queen e4, and then, like, I don't know, like, let's just say you go here and I get d4, and suddenly everything's terrible for black. So you'd be very, very careful here. I mean, both sides are both. I mean, like, Nepo's in trouble if Ding plays precisely, but Ding also has to be very precise. If he's not precise, he makes one wrong move, allows the d4 pawn break to happen. He could just fall apart and lose. Thank you so much to Arnes the Grand for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Arnes. I mean, f4 might be the best move, but it's so committal because now there's always d4. The queen's in the center of the board. F4 doesn't feel right. Now in a classical game maybe you play it, but I think here it's too hard to play, and sure enough he plays that. But see, now there might be bishop c2 and bishop a4 as well. Queen f3 apparently is the best move. Why? Queen g, oh, queen g2. Also worth noting, this is not a Nepo position, by the way. He's very passive here, so I think just the position is also very, very good for Ding. I think Ding is probably going to win this game still. Thank you, John's, but I shouldn't say that because when I say that, I'm going to end up jinxing it. Thank you to Hams. I'm going to jinx it by saying that, so I didn't say that. Forget about it. I didn't say that.
The Grand just subscribed. Love from Lithuania. Less than
then again, queen f3 might be the only move here as I think about it more, because if you don't, like, you go rook b2, now e4 could be a problem. If you ever go e5, I can just take with the rook. So maybe, like in game 9, yeah, I shouldn't jinx him, right? Yeah, just not in the mood to jinx him. Say what? We didn't hear anything. Thank you to Abu Kanesh for the tier 1.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank
you to ND Ghost Elf for the prime. Win the next championship? Well, I mean, I would have to qualify, and if I mean, again, after today's events, there's a good chance I just won't play events organized by FIDE in the first place, so pretty unlikely. Let's put it that way. Thank you to Mordecai for the prime. Thank you so much to Mordecai. I appreciate it. Okay, plays queen f3. Only move. Great move. Great move. Nepo finds the best move in the position here. Let's see what happens here. Very, very important move from Ding. Very, very important move, and or not Ding, from Nepo. Very important move, and stays in the game. If knight e7 is the best move, I think knight e7 is not going to be played here. Yeah. Okay, we get e4. So okay, all the action is going to happen right here, you guys. Here comes the action. Here comes the action. We're going to take knight e5, queen g2, and we're going to see what happens. This is the moment of truth. E4 is a mistake, but it's potentially a good move as well. Let's see. Thank you so much to Ryuga Chess for the 34 months. Thank you so much to Ryuga Chess. Appreciate it. Yeah. Maybe Nepo is going to win now. Maybe. Thank you so much to Tony Pence for 27 months. But this is where all the action is. All the action is in this position. Yeah. This is where it's going to be the critical moment. Let's see what we get here. Oh my, OMG, the ads are out of control. I'm not actually running any ads. Sorry about that, you guys. If you're seeing the ads, sorry about that. 95 only move. Yeah, I mean 95 is, I mean fe4 looks right, but yeah, after queen g2 suddenly both ops are getting active, and
Tony Pence just subscribed.
Yeah, this is scary. Actually, this is legit scary for Ding. And of course now Ding's gonna have to think deep into the clock, think deep on the clock here, and it's gonna get very messy. Let's see. What are the odds of Magnus playing outside of FIDE for the People's Champion? I think they're extremely high. I think Magnus's chances of playing outside of FIDE are very, very high. Very high. Oh, did I jinx Ding? I did, right? I said I think he's going to win. He immediately blunders with e4, of course. Immediately blunders with e4. You're right. I literally jinxed him. I'm like, I think he's going to win. And then he plays e4, which is a bad move. Thank you so much to Brushoot. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I jinxed him, right? I think there's a water power for the 35-month reset. I think there's a water power. Thank you to Liam Dr. SMN for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Liam. Okay. 95 I think is the only move here. Ding has messed us up though. Thank you so much to Pizfer for the 23 months. Thank you to Gamer666 for the 17 months. Thank you so much to Gamer666. Appreciate it. Yeah, I should apologize to Ding after the game for jinxing him, but jinx don't exist, you guys. Superstitions don't exist. We live in a world where everything is like, yeah, we don't live in the 1700s anymore. Thank you so much to Emil17 Nope 123 for the prime. Thank you so much. 95 only move. Will he play 95 or not? Only move here. Thank you so much to Dr. Checkle for the 4 months. Thank you so much to Dr. Checkle. Yeah, I mean, I think Ding might lose. I think there's a very decent chance Ding loses if he doesn't find the right moves, because these bishops are both getting active. Nepo's going to have obvious moves. Ding does not have obvious moves. There's no simple way to simplify to a draw. I'm pretty scared here. I might just go f4, honestly. Okay, plays 95, which is objectively the best move. Let's see what happens. I'm not jinxing anybody now. Yeah, I should say now I think Jan's gonna win, but I think this, it's just difficult for Ding to play. That's the problem. It's difficult to play. So we'll wait and see what we get here. Yeah, chess.com is 110k viewers on YouTube. That's awesome. That's great. So thanks for Ryan Pake for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Queen g2 is played, best move I believe, and now the white king is actually very safe here. If you take, I mean, suddenly the bishops are very active. There's bishop f4, bishop d5. It's looking scary. Thank you to Wolfben for the 29 months. Thanks so much to Wolfben. Waking up at 3 a.m. is a killer, but worth it. Yeah, finally this game is getting spicy. King h8 is the best move, but see, king h8 allows f4, and suddenly like there's f4 and e5, and I mean, king h8 is the only move here, really? If king h8 is the only move, no, I'm not going to jinx it, but I think this is going to be decisive. I don't think this is going to be a draw. The formulation with the two bishops versus the bishop knight and active bishops, I don't see how we're going to have a draw here. Knight d3 also. Knight d3 actually is much more logical. Yeah, knight d3 is much more logical here. So you move the rook, then there's f takes e4, and suddenly there's pressure on the f file. Yeah, actually knight d3 is not a hard move to find. He should find knight d3. Knight d3 is a human move. Apparently it's the best move. No reason not to find it. Yeah. So yeah, let's see what we get here. Spam the flower. Yeah, I mean, knight d3 only move to keep it alive. I mean, obviously I'd like for there to be blitz, because it feels kind of weird for it to end like this. Just like Ding plays a good game, gets an advantage, one bad move, and he just loses the world championship because of it. Knight d3 is not the best move. Okay, spam the flower. Yeah, here come the flowers. Tense moments. Tense moments here. Thanks for Jimmy Curry, LOL for the prime. Thanks for Jimmy Curry, appreciate it. Big moment here. Ding thinking, big moment. Big moment here. Show the cams. Good one, you guys. Good one. Yeah. Okay, Ding down to 620. He's using his time here. Let's see what he plays. Critical moment here. Very critical moment. Okay, he plays knight d3, which is what I expected. Now apparently this is a blunder, but I don't know why. But you know what, Ding actually has decent drawing chances here if we get to an endgame. Like, I'm just looking at the top computer line, which is queen c4, not queen c3, sorry, queen c4. And if you can somehow get like this kind of endgame, I don't know, like takes and this, like he might be able to save this. Like if you can get some endgame like this, just to illustrate the point, like this. No, but I guess it's 4v2. This is probably still winning for white. No, it's probably still winning because it's 4v2. So no, probably it doesn't work. I mean, he has outside chances at least if the bishop and the knight get traded, but I don't know. Do I think Florida has a chance to beat Boston? I think they have a great chance. No pressure, just chilling. So let's see. So let's see what we get here. Waiting for a move. Nepo has 12 minutes here, which is a lot of time. A lot of time. A lot of time here. Got bishop takes d3, queen takes d3 as expected. Okay, we got takes. Okay, we're gonna get queen c4, rook d2, of course, to go queen d5. I mean, but also rook d2 a4, still not trivial. I think this might be a draw, you guys. I think this might be a draw. I think this might be a draw. I mean, Nepo is still better after rook d2, but I think this might be a draw after a4. It's also scary because there's like a3 a2 here. It's, yeah, I don't know. It's rook f5. I think it's gonna be a draw now. There's rook f5 and somehow it's even material after all that. Yeah, I think this might be a draw now, because now with less, like, for example, just to illustrate the point, like, say you can somehow get a position like this, for example, like even this position is just a complete draw. Like if you can get this one, it's only 3v2 on the king side. So I don't know how Nepo is going to do this after rook f5 and back, because even if you trade the 2 for the 1, it's going to be a draw. There's a blinding darkness for the 24 months.
Blinding darkness.
Both players' nerves are failing them, though. I mean, there's no doubt about it at this point. Yeah, the players' nerves are failing. Time, though, Ding is so behind. Yeah, but if he can get the endgame, he's getting increment, and he should be able to save it. Why aren't you or Magnus playing? Well, Magnus declined and I didn't qualify. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, chat doesn't hate. I don't think chat hates Nepo. I think it's just we want to see more action. We want the clown fiesta to continue. You don't want it to end like this. Yeah, you don't want it to end like this. That's the bottom line. Ending like this just isn't how it should end. So okay, rook takes f5 played, so probably queen c6, maybe queen a8 here. Think of Jonah task for the prime. Think of Jonah task. Appreciate it. So okay, very critical moments. Very critical. Yeah, nobody wants it. I mean, I think everybody wants blitz. Nobody wants this to end. There's no extra time added. No extra time at all. This is all the time they've got for the game, but they do get a 10-second increment for every single move, so they gain 10 seconds every move they make. You want this to end with a blitz blunder? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See what we get from Nepo here. Queen c6 bishop g3 is a draw. Wait, why is this a draw? No, this is winning. What? Oh, there's rook to e5 and rook e2. Wow. Wowzers. Yeah, wowzers. Big wowzers. Gonna go check on the cam. Sure. Yeah. World Chess Championship ending with blitz. Exactly. I think rook d2 is better because my suspicion is that the active rook creating the kebab on d2 matters more than the rook on a1, which is just frankly just very passive. Now again, very hard to play this, like, make no mistake, because rook d2, like what you see is you see a4 a3 and suddenly this pawn, I mean, black is pushing p really fast. So I understand rook a1, of course, from a human perspective. Let's see what we get here. Let's see what we get. I told a family gathering you read my message. Nice. I think we should have 3 Bassett for the prime. We get queen c6 played here. Let's see what will be played by Ding here. There's bishop e5. There's bishop takes g3 maybe. No, I guess takes queen e2, queen g2 is just fine. So probably just bishop e5. Bishop d8 also maybe a move. I think it's one of these 2 moves. I think both moves are completely fine. Bishop e5 feels more human. So after takes bishop g3 is pretty obviously fine for black. Or is it? Wait, is there a trick with rook h8? No, there's queen g8. There's queen g8 to save the bacon. I mean, I think both kings are like relatively not safe in this position, but queen d3, what about queen d3? Queen d3 is playable. Why is it OMG? I don't, oh, you mean what takes in queen g3? But this doesn't do anything because I have bishop f4, so no, it doesn't work. Yeah, if Ding finds bishop e5, he'll be fine. Well, let's see. Bishop d8 loses to what? Oh, to bishop h. Wow, bishop h6 and queen just insane. I mean, bishop e5 looks right. I assume Ding just wants to make sure there are no tactics or anything here. They need a patch to great for the 2 months. Yeah. Yeah, bishop e5 is very clearly the best move here. Let's see if he can find it. He goes rook f7. Okay, not the worst move ever, because now after rook takes 8, or wait, sorry, you can't. That just hangs the rook, but there's even bishop g3. But yeah, rook f7 is not that bad. Okay, apparently rook e1 is the best move, king h7, and it goes on. But I do think this is very likely to be a draw. Very likely. I think we're gonna get some sort of exchange here on the queen side eventually. Why am I not playing the tournament? Because I didn't qualify. Quite simple. Yeah, I hang the rook takes a5. Yep. Oh, you know what's funny? This might not even be losing. Is this actually losing? You take, because like if you get this, you're almost okay, but it's losing. They Bob the Builder for the 3 months.
Just resubbed for 3 months.
Imagine not qualifying against these guys. I know. Tell me about it. See what we get here. So we get rook e1 played here. Let's see what Ding is going to do. Hikaru say hi Rafa. How's it going, Rafa? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's gonna be a draw. I think we're gonna get queen e4 here. I think we're gonna get queen e4. All the pawns are gonna come off. It's gonna be 3v2 and we're gonna draw this. Pretty sure it's gonna be a draw. You have so much stamina to make it through a world chess championship. I mean, I don't know if you're talking about my commentary or the players, but yeah, the players are I mean, they're showing nerves, but you know what's funny? Even though they're showing nerves, I feel like the play again in this last game, there have been blunders, but I feel like the play has been better. It's been better than a lot of what we've seen in classical, which is kind of funny once again. Yeah, I think objectively the quality of the play in this game has still been better than the classical games. Even though there have been blunders, they don't feel as serious. So yeah, he's running out of time. Yeah, this is more pressure. This is more pressure. Why less blunders? Probably because it's rapid. So frankly, like you don't have time to think about the ifs, ands, or buts. You just try to play moves more on flow. Like you can't think for 20 minutes. That's the thing. You can't. No, I mean, I think queen e4 is the best move. Queen e4, maybe queen e6, but I think you have to trade the queens basically. There's no mate. If you go rook e8, bishop takes g3, uh-oh, spaghetti. There's like queen f1. Like I think Jan has to bail out here, play queen e4 and basically make a draw. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I think this is gonna, I think we're gonna get queen e4 and we're very likely gonna get a draw here. Very, very likely this is a draw. Over 23k viewers. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's very nice that people are watching today. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Yeah. What's with these two professional chess players? I want to see a streamer versus poker player. Yeah, it's what it is. It's what it is. Okay, let's see. Okay, waiting for Jan's move. He's got to play queen e4, right? Got to be the move. Anything else doesn't make sense here. Now, I don't know what is the break though. Is there a longer break if they go to second tiebreakers? Is it a longer break if they go to the 5+3? Things with David lethal for the 8 months. There's probably like a longer break. It's probably like 20 or 30 minutes maybe, or maybe it's still 10. I don't know. Yeah, but I think it's very likely that this is going to be a draw. Things are skirt, assuming that Nepo trades the queens. If Nepo doesn't trade the queens, then it's still game on. Either side could win, but I think it's more likely Ding wins if he doesn't trade queens. Okay, he goes bishop e3, not the worst move. Okay, but see this too, bishop e5. This is another way to make a draw. Takes and rook c1. Yeah, this is also another way to make a draw. Or rook e4 maybe. Rook e4 probably better to stop bishop e4. Yeah, this is going to be a draw. So I'll go use the Russian one last time and yeah, see if something changes.
SCURR just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks. Sad that I can't my 22-month sub. How Wendy just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks. Damn.
Okay, what do we get? We get queen e8 here. Then you get a Hulu Windy for the 2, Zachary Quaker for the prime. So what? Bishop takes c3 once, rook c, not rook d1, rook c1. Still very tricky. Still very tricky for both sides. Queen e8 is a good move by Nepo to try and keep the game going. I like it. Who gets white in sudden death? I don't know. I don't know who gets white. I actually have no idea what the situation is. Yeah. So let's see. All right, so we have bishop takes c3, bishop f6. There aren't many options here. Okay, so he does take, so we're gonna get rook c1 instantly played by Nepo, and after rook f6, bishop d2 creating the pin. I think there's queen d4, and if you take, there's at the very least there's gonna be a draw here, at the very least. Okay, rook c1, rook f6 played fast. Yeah, Nepo's gonna have to bail out soon. Nepo's gonna have to bail out and make the draw. Maybe just bishop d2 and take. Yeah, there's nothing else besides bishop d2, so this is very, very bad. Very bad. So let's see. Okay, bishop d2. I mean, maybe you go here as well. Maybe, but even I don't know. I don't know. The Ding's not going to lose though. Ding's not going to lose here. Nepo is just the one who has to be careful. And I know you're going to say I'm jinxing him again, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. I don't think Ding can lose here. Queen e2, Queen e2, and rook c3, Queen e1, and then you lose the world championship. Let's see. Will we get Queen e2? One second, I need to sneeze. Yeah, and I mean, I'm telling you, like, this is getting on the edge a little bit for Nepo. Getting a little bit on the edge. It's still a draw, but it's getting a little bit on the edge. Yeah, it's a little on the edge here. See, what is Nepo going to do? Bishop c5 or queen d5 are the only two moves that I even see here. Bishop c5 looks like the obvious move. Is it a blunder? Nah, it's just a draw. Yeah, bishop c5 should be played without even hesitation. You just take, although maybe he's worried about bishop e1 trying to sneak in behind, but you have queen a7, I think, guarding the pawn. It's still sketchy. Still sketchy here. Let's see what we get. Yeah, also you guys, I turned off the feedback. The feedback is what shows the double X slams. I'm just turning it off because I don't want it. Yeah, I don't want it. I'm just turning it off. Blunder incoming, still doubtful. Still should be a draw. Yeah, it's very annoying because it's not a double X slam move. It's a good move, but it's nothing special. Yeah. Okay, bishop b4, bishop d4. This is going to be a draw. Thank you to Claws Chess for the prime. Thanks so much to Claws Chess. Appreciate it. So yeah, so basically, you guys, we're gonna have blitz tiebreakers. The Clown Fiesta goes on. Yeah, the Clown Fiesta is gonna go on here, you guys. It's gonna go on. This is gonna be a draw here. This will definitely be a draw. Unless Nepo goes insane and blunders, but Ding cannot lose anymore. So it's going to be a draw. We're going to have 5+3, 2 games. I don't know how long the break is going to be between the games. So let's see. There's bishop b4, bishop d4. Both moves save the game. Maybe c4 because take still allows queen e1. But I don't really expect it. I assume he'll go bishop b4 d. Okay, he plays bishop b4. Probably check and probably just check and check. And if blocked, there might even be queen g6 tricks here. I think this will be a draw pretty soon. I think Nepo has to bail out and make the draw because now you also have a wooden shield with the bishop on b4 as well. So I think this will be a draw pretty soon. Commentators on the chess.com channel are so hyped that I had to come here for some reality check. Yeah, I mean it was getting really exciting somewhere around here. Like we were getting ready, and then it kind of, I mean, it was still exciting, but knight d3 was a heck of a move from Ding. Might not be the best move, but it was a heck of a move because it also led to situations where draws become more likely. So yeah, this still should be a draw. They should go over bolt. That would be funny too. Queen e4, maybe there's rook g6. But again, with the king and the rook on the edge here, it looks a little bit weird. There's also like h4, h5 lurking. So we get check. King g8 played. Okay. The rule says 10 minutes between all games. Okay. Yeah, this should be this should be a draw. Queen e8, king h7, queen e4. Or he goes to d5. Okay, yeah. All right, time for the blitz fiesta, you guys. Here comes the blitz fiesta. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, I guess maybe not. Maybe Nepo can take on c5 here. I just realized. But why would you here? Why would you take the risk? I mean, because here, if anybody's better, it's probably black due to the weakness. So, like, yeah, you'd have to be insane not to make the draw here with white. You'd have to be insane, considering the stakes. I mean, it's a question of whether Nepo thinks he can play queen e4 and induce rook g6, or whether he should just take on c5 and force a draw. That's what it comes down to. Thank you there was Sawara LOL for the 7 and etch shot for the prime. Thanks so much for etch shot. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. I assume we'll get a draw here though.
Sorlal just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
Yeah, we're gonna get a draw here. Okay. 2 games of blitz coming up. 2 games of 5+3. Nepo definitely seems better in the middle game. Ding seems better at the end. Nepo's better in the opening. I feel like in the opening Nepo has shown that his prep has generally been better. That's what I would say. 500k viewership across all platforms. Well, thank you so much to Nikam Boogie. This has nothing to do with the players, actually. It's he does play rook g6. Wow. I don't know if I agree with this choice from Ding. H4. I mean, I guess you just have queen g4 to trade, but I'm just getting scared because now your rook is glued. And it's pushing P is kind of, I'm skeptical that that'll work, but he does it. Okay, we get queen f5 here. I mean, now h4 is a threat. Wait, h4, h5 is a big threat here. Oh, but you can go queen d3. Oh, wait. Oh, you have queen d3. Oh my gosh, Nepo missed queen d3. Oh, Nepo missed queen d3 here after h4. He thought he had h4 and he missed queen d3 completely. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Scary time, scary time. Queen f4 only move apparently. Queen e4 loses. The bishop c5. I mean, yeah, this is getting really scary here suddenly. Yeah, Nepo just missed queen d3. He completely missed queen d3. No doubt that's what he missed. Because he played queen f5 and he didn't go h4 because he wanted to have some queen f5 trick here. But yeah, now queen f4, c3, queen e4 maybe. Oof. Thanks for that Boysa dude for the 21 months. Thanks so much to Boysa dude. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to Boysa dude. Yeah, this is scary. Yeah, Ding is Ding is in great shape here. I'm not gonna jinx it, but Ding is in great shape. If queen f4 is the only move and Nepo finds it, I will be thoroughly impressed. I will be thoroughly impressed if he finds queen f4, because at this point Nepo should be losing his mind. I'm not going to show the cams, but Nepo probably is losing his mind. That's my bet. Yeah, he plays h4, which is the obvious move, and now queen d3. Nepo completely missed queen d3. Yeah. Yeah, Nepo missed queen d3, and Nepo's in a world of hurt here. Nepo's in a world of hurt. I think he's just lost. Like, I think he's actually just lost here. Yeah. No, I think it's over. Goes here to play h5. I mean, I assume c3, just push p, right? Just push p. Maybe not so clear. Oh, bishop d2 is winning. Oh. Okay. Okay. No, there is 10-second increment here. But c3 is still good, right? c3, h5, rook d6 is apparently the winning line. Get rook d1. Queen g6? Queen g6 and c2. Just queen g6 must be winning, no? Wait, but queen g6, maybe there's queen c8 and rook d8? Queen c8, rook c6. Yeah, it's rook c6. Nepo's gonna lose. Nepo is gonna lose here. Yeah, this is winning. Ding is gonna be the new world champion. Yeah, Ding is gonna win here. Yes, Ding is gonna win now. Yeah, queen f5 was a big mistake. Queen f5 and then missing queen d3 was really bad by Nepo. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Brutal. This is brutal. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Oh, Nepo. Like I said, though, I mean, it's like, I feel like both players could have won this match. Both players could have won this match. I mean, it's like there's rook c6 and then yeah, it's just over. c2. He's gonna let Nepo get 2 queens, by the way, or Ding get 2 queens. He's gonna go c2, rook d8, c1, king h2. But this must be winning, right? I mean, I think he wants to do this and play king here, something like this. This is what he wants to do. I mean, that's good enough, but it's not the move I would have played. Wait, but now you can take. Oh no, but now you can take and take a5. Wait, what? Wait, but you can take and take a5. It's still winning, I think, but you have to take, otherwise c2. Okay. Okay, queen c4 probably. I mean, this is not clean at all. Because if c2 there's c2 there's h5, and then g4. I mean, this is not clean at all. I think you have to go h5 here to stop h5. If we see c2 here, I'm probably going to lose my mind. I think you just go h5 and then like queen f5 and c2 later. You have plenty of time here. I don't know if I like queen b1 though. He wants to go a4 a3. So king h2 a4. King h2 a4. Actually, how do you stop it? Yeah. Oh, is there bishop d4 maybe? And there's queen f7 and white wins. Oh my god, there's bishop d4 and queen f7. Nepo's got to find bishop d4 here. He finds it. Okay, apparently h5 is still drawing. Will he find h5? If he finds h5, I'll be... Apparently bishop g7 draws, but h5 is...
Twitch just subscribed. Hello, brothers and sisters.
Queen g6,
Nakamura spin heart, Nakamura
queen
spin
c4,
heart, Nakamura
8.
spin heart.
No, but queen c4, maybe c2. That's how you win. Yeah, queen c4, there's c2. And if you take, yeah, it's just winning to the diag. Yeah, Ding's gonna win here. Thank you to me on Twitch. Ding has 2 minutes. I think there's a Blunder Simpson for the 100 bits. Yeah, c2 wins. Just c2. Yep. Bishop e7 and bishop e7, and now it's over. You can't stop the wide peepos here. I think you can't. But okay, we've seen stranger things happen here already. Now h5. You got to go h5 and then queen f5 and then slowly win this position. Yeah, you got to go h5 and queen f5 to stop this h5 g4 stuff. I mean, maybe you can go a2 actually. Oh no, a2 takes queen e4 would lose. Yeah, that doesn't work. Plays h5. There we go. King f1. Nepo's going to try to bring his king closer. Bishop e5. Excellent move to go bishop e2, and it's over. This is over. It's over, baby. Ding wins. Wild. Yeah, it's over. Goes g4, hoping for miracles. Just h5, queen f5. It's over. Now it's over. Yeah, now Ding wins 100%. Yep. Queen f5 and Nepo, poor Nepo again, like, ouch. Yeah, it's over. I mean, I think a2 wins, I mean, every move wins here. A2 wins, g3 wins, queen f3 even I think is winning. Every move wins here. And it goes g3, f4. Okay, queen h3, king e2, queen h. I mean, you just gobble all the pawns. GG, why not? Yeah, GG, why not? Actually, a2 is good enough also. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I mean, this is I don't know how I'm supposed to look at this match. Obviously a big congrats to Ding for winning. I mean, I feel bad for Nepo, but on the other hand, Nepo had so many chances to win. Nepo had so many chances to win this, and he didn't win. So I want to feel bad for him, but at the same time, yeah, and that's it. It's over. That's it. So yeah, Ding gets the win by a final score of 2.5 to 1.5. I mean, Nepo obviously going to be very angry about this, considering the chances he had. I mean, I think his big mistake, the big mistake was right here. He played queen f5. Just one wrong move here, and that was the difference between a draw and a loss. If he had played h4 and stopped c4, I don't think there's any chance he loses here. Zero chance. But on the other hand, I'd also say, frankly, as far as Nepo is concerned, he tried too hard to push this at this point when he could have just traded and made the draw like this. He was still trying to win this game, rather than playing to the odds at this point, and that was the mistake. Jan is raging. Of course he's raging. I'd be raging too. I mean, of course. Yeah. Knocked the pieces off the side. That's a troll, right? That's got to be a troll. He didn't knock the pieces off. Wait, he's not at the board. No, it's real. He did. Wait, do you have a clip of that? I'll watch a clip if there's a clip. Let me see it. If you got, someone's got to have a clip of it. No, oh, you're trolling me. Okay, he did. Let's watch a clip.
Emotions, he isn't able to leave the board, and for Jan Nepomniachtchi, a hard.
Oh no, he didn't throw pieces. He just he was just upset. No, he didn't throw any pieces. Good one, you guys. He didn't do anything. No, he didn't throw any pieces. Thank you, World King, for the video, and Mega Myron. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, you guys. On that note, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna go do my recap for YouTube, obviously, and we will. I'll start my stream tomorrow on Twitch. We'll be here on Twitch, moving to Kick, and then on Tuesday we'll be here all day for Title Tuesday and going from there. So that's that, you guys. I'm gonna go do my recap for YouTube. If you want to watch my recap, you know my channel, GMHikaru, and I will see all of you guys tomorrow bright and early. So hope you enjoy the stream. Big congrats again to Ding Liren for winning. Sending away the Anna Cramling. It's a birthday, so be nice to her. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a good one.